Are we on? Okay, Mr. GoPro, don't keep messing up this time. This is your chance to make a stream look better in a wider shot. Okay? Well, here we are then. Back again. Jesus Christ, man. It's been a bit of a funny week, but I'm not going to go into details. Not 100% anyway. Right, let's have a look. The suspense, yes. It's too intense. It's just a blank image on a screen. There's nothing intense about it. If I had my way, I'd have the Dewey theme over it, like I've done a couple of times before. But as soon as you do that, as soon as you go offline of being live, it comes up with YouTube. You know, your stream has been copyright strike because of Hans Zimmer Broken Arrow. Like, oh, thank you. You're bloody quick, aren't you, YouTube? Yet when you get spamming gits that need to be taken off YouTube, there's not much action. There we go. Right. So I've got this one side, this the other side. I'm just getting a couple of pages ready on the browser to show you. License. Oh, here we go. So yes. So anyone that's got me on Facebook, you would have seen that there was a new door plaque coming this year. This was not on the Funworld website recently. I looked today, there it is. There's 2 different item numbers. One of them's got a try me button, and one of them hasn't got a try me button. You know, when you press it in the store, see what it looks like when it's lit up. But aside from that, yes. Clive Barzilia, Burtbench Designs, he obviously had his Screamer mask approved with Funworld as a design, and you know, they're releasing it with a black and white wig and without a wig, and they're also making it into a hanging decoration, would you believe, as well, that has red light up eyes. So again, we'll show you that very shortly. Apart from that, yeah, people are starting to get 25th anniversary masks again, aren't they? Although, yes, people are also quick to point out, as many people are in life, without having no respect, that, oh yeah, Funworld this, Funworld that, factory this, factory that. At this time, personally, I've obviously not seen many 25th anniversary masks. There's one just here, which was sent by Ryan Hills. So cheers, Ryan, if he looks back at this stream. He sent me that a while ago, along with an orange EU that was doing a trade on, which I still haven't completed, because I've not got the 2021 stock to do a deal with Ryan. But he's patient, so, you know, we'll sort it out at the right time. But even so, it seems that 2022, Jan to March 2022, dated masks, some of them have sadly got problems similar to the 2011 collector's editions. But it's amazing, you know, how, and this is the annoying thing about the community sometimes, isn't it amazing, yeah, how all these little pricks, yeah, post about bootleg masks, fake masks. Oh, I've got my so-and-so mask from China. Have you? Yeah. Go shove it up your crack. That's what I think of them. These have come from China. 2 EU stamps. But not all the EU stamps that have come out of this eBay have always been the same. So some of these EUs have nothing on them whatsoever, just a shroud, eye mesh, and obviously the paint in the mask, if you want to get technical. Other EU stamps have got inner labels with 2017 manufacture dates. And honestly, the devil face has never been real, has it? So at this time, I have a fake devil face and a fake viper heading to me. I've got 2 fake EUs. As soon as I get all of them together, they're heading to Funworld. They're going to look at them. But it's amazing how people boast about these fake pieces of crap, or whatever they are, whether they turn out to be samples, rejects, unauthorised, whatever they are. Everyone boasts about it. Look what I got, look what I got. Are they really that much to shout about? Seriously? Because they absolutely fucking stink? No, they're not that much to shout about. Yet you all want to post about it, don't you? Not probably many people in the stream, but you know, overall, some of these, they can't wait to post. I've got one of these masks. Yeah. Groundhog Day. Moron, your bus is leaving. Go catch it. How do you catch a bus? Like that. Probably try as well, wouldn't they, some of them? Anyway. It's just the sad fact, really, that people boast about these so-called fakes, or whatever they are, because I think there's some variances. Whether they're the EU's, Ghostface, or whether they're the others. I mean, the Devil's obviously a fake, but at the end of the day, they're there boasting about these pieces of crap masks. And yet, when there's one little problem with 25th anniversary, they're there ready to bitch. No respect, no thought, just ready to moan. Do they know for sure that it's the same problem from 2011 Deluxe Collector's Editions? Nobody knows at this time. I mean, at the end of the day, come Monday, I shall get in touch with Funworld and see if there's any issues known of, or if there's anything been picked up. Maybe people out there have already emailed Funworld and, you know, it's yet to be read, I don't know. Remember what RJ said in the interview? There's literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of emails every month from fans. Some asking questions on mask types, EUs, fantastic, you know, whatever it is, but they can't catch up. So there may already be a backlog of emails about the second run 25th anniversary. But I just wish some people in the community would just have a bit more respect before bitching when you've got the nerve to post about pieces of crap that really aren't the most genuine thing, and definitely not the most nice smelling things out there. But yes, the reason I have two bootlegs, or whatever they turn out to be, is to send to Funworld. And the reason I've got two more coming, obviously the Devil and a Viper, because I haven't got the scary movies, but there's a Devil and Viper, obviously they did zombies. But I've got Devil, Viper, two EUs. As soon as I get them, they're off to Funworld. And I'm not bothered about the rest at this time. But here they are. Here they are. So this is not a boast. But this is a bit like what Douglas did recently. He's shown, you know, how crappy these are. So, as some will know, these are incredibly thin. Yes, they overall look the part from a distance. Looks like a normal EU. Maybe even has a slight representation to an EU from the film, you know, recently. Nice big eyes. But, of course, as Douglas says, as others have noticed, maybe you've got some yourself and yeah, it stinks. Yeah. This one doesn't reek, but there's no vanilla on it, of course. Or nothing even like vanilla. But yes, this is going to be winging its way to Long Island very soon. Along with this one. And again, they look the part, but they aren't. But there you go. So this GoPro should like to focus. And get the... So there you go, that's what these ones have on them. Both these masks have got those inner labels. And yeah, definitely. You can't see here, I don't think, in the light. But you can tell that's like a rough finish that isn't properly, it's not really glossy, it's not properly matte. And you can tell in certain lights there's actually spots on this. Not like the spots on collector's editions and some of the 2022s, but it's just got like a residue on it, and it's, you know, probably some crap from the process of making it. I don't know what it is. So these are going to get bagged straight away and put away again. They'll go there for the time being. So, also, excuse me if I'm moving about a little bit tonight, because I've got a bit of a funny back at the minute and it keeps twinging. I'm currently written off from work because I've been to see an osteopath. And the osteopath's given me some daft exercises to do. And yeah, it's probably going to be another week and a half before I return to work. So sometimes after I can't sit down, and other times I can't sit down for too long. It depends. It's a bit funny, my base of my spine at the minute. So if you see me up and down and moving, That's possibly what a little bit of it is related to. Plus the chair's a piece of crap. Alright, so here's a rare item for you. Coming up. I haven't actually looked at these yet. So recently I've been back to Handmade by Robots. And Handmade by Robots, of course, I've got many versions coming in the future, I believe. The most recent Handmade by Robots available was, Jesus Christ, they packed this well, was this. The green, fluorescent green. Yeah, I even got Ghostface lives there, look. Whoa, easy mate, Jesus Christ. There you go. And then of course this is not a toy, decoration only. There you go. So BDA Collectibles is the main company, I believe, which is Ben Sussan Dutch and Associates, Woodinville, WA, USA. And then obviously the main website is hmbr.fans. If for whatever reason any fans out there watching this stream, you haven't got any handmade by Robots figures, then I urge you to maybe at least have a look at them. I'm not trying to tell you buy them, but they are very good quality and they do look the part. Yeah, fluorescent green exists at the minute. There's a glow-in-the-dark rare edition which they've actually sent. There's a standard white, there's the pink, there's a metallic green, there's the little eggs, there's a metallic silver, and I believe there's more versions coming in future, including a bloody mask. But yeah, I ordered 2 of these. And yeah, they do look knitted, but of course they aren't. If you do go to Handmade by Robots and order something, then use the, what was it, 5% discount code, which is Ghostface site for my website. You can also use, if you don't want to use my website one, which is all one word, Ghostface site. If you don't want to use my code, use Hello Sydney's, which, would you believe, is Hello Sydney. Again, all together, not 2 separate words. You can't use both codes and get 10% off, unfortunately, but yeah, either code will get you 5% off. So the newest one was the green that I've just shown you. Here's my second one, just because I like to get 2 of everything where possible, just in case of trades or fans getting desperate. But I'm just checking this one now in case of any problems, which there don't seem to be any, thankfully. But there you go. Same again. So let's cover that back up. And I believe there's only one other fan that has one of these at the minute, but now there's 2 fans that have one of these. When I originally ordered my green Handmade by Robots, I'll catch up with the chat in a minute because I know there's a lot there. But when I originally ordered the green, what you've just seen, there was just nothing. I was like, what's going on? So I messaged them, says, hello, you know, what's happening with the shipping? I got no tracking, what's the latest? And there was some sort of problem with the tracking, I don't know what it was. Says, oh, we do apologise, we'll sort it out and we'll send you something as an extra. Sorry about that. I was like, yeah, okay. Which they're always good at Handmade by Robots, always look after you. So if there's a problem, tell them and they'll sort it out. Simple as that. Anyway, in their infinite wisdom, they decided to send me a glow-in-the-dark Ghostface, which is basically a GameStop exclusive. I don't know if this is upcoming to GameStop soon, or whether they've just sent one for the sake of it, or whether it's actually released now. I've got to check into that. I don't think it's released at the minute. Again, don't quote me on that at this time. But yes, this is a glow-in-the-dark Ghostface, knit series obviously, which isn't of course knitted, it's just the look of it. But there you go. So, copyright as expected. Mr. Glow, there he is. Yeah. I have took this out of the box the other night, like charged it up with like an LED light, because I haven't got a black light, and it actually glows okay. Not as good as an Asda Glow mask, but it actually glows okay. But there he is. I'll tell you one thing, this I'm just thinking the colour of this This does look like an Asda Glow, because the colour of the Asda Glows, although ultra white moulds, of course they've got the glow chemical or the powder or whatever it is they put in there. And yeah, this does remind me of the sort of creamy greeny colour of the Asda Glows. So yeah, definite similar. Yeah, only slightly. But it's very weird that on the, let's have a look. Yeah, on the green metallic. Yeah, for some reason the green metallic and this glow, they use the sideshow picture. Something Douglas Little picked up on when he started getting these. Whereas on the other ones, I believe it's all the logo mask. Yeah. Yeah, on the original white one, it's the logo mask from the the main Ghostface off my website, off the main logo of Funworld, and it's smaller on the main white mask one. On the silver one, it's smaller. On the pink, it's bigger. It's like, why all these variances, So while there's lots of variants of Ghostface mask, there's lots of variances of what they use and resize on this packaging too. But there you go. There's the glow. GameStop exclusive. There you go. Let me just have a catch up with the chat, because I see some comments and I haven't acknowledged anyone properly yet, so apologies. Let's have a look. Blah 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 blah. Oh, we're talking about the centering of the hoods, I assume, with this. My tags are Jan to March 2022. Mine are first run and a few are not centered, as in the shrouds, I'm guessing. I'll never buy a bootleg. There you go. I won't have a bootleg in my home. Yeah, end of the day, these bootlegs are here, but they're not going to be here long. But yeah, mine's for good reason. I know you're not questioning me, but I'm just saying, yeah, I don't want them here either. But yeah, they do look the Ghostface part, but they do bloody stink. But it's very strange that the inner labels are there with Jan to March 2017 inside. I'm like, what's going on, Why are these sold as they are, Who's been doing stuff they shouldn't be doing over in China? Whether it's samples, rejects or whatever. Emails have come back from Funworld already stating it's not mould. They say it's just a vinyl defect that won't spread. Is that right, Jordan? I'll be double checking with RJ anyway. Not that I don't believe you, but yeah, I'll be asking him about it. What's this? Woodsborough Slasher. Watcher. Could never buy a bootleg, wouldn't feel right. Melinda Scoggins. Hello, Melinda. Hello, Melinda. Want to play a game? I haven't got a bad throat, so I can't get the deepness. But yeah, amen, says Melinda. Melinda, do you have Facebook, Instagram? Love to keep in touch. I'll let Melinda answer that. I need the glow. Yeah, I mean the glow, I don't know if it's officially out with the Handmade by Robots. I don't know what the score is. I mean there's nothing as such on it that's sort of just as limited edition, isn't it? But there's nothing with anything really, is it, that says, oh yeah, only produced between blah 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 this date and blah blah that date. It doesn't really happen like that. Are these? Oh, for God's sake. Get in there. There you go. Just so I can put this out of the way. Put it down here for now. Get the bootlegs out of the way as well, or whatever they are. I need a metallic green to finish a set. Have you not got one? Hello, Shirley. Yeah, talking of Shirley Pollard's in the chat. Have a look at this. I think you've seen it before. But yes, I'm quite proud of this because the Handmade by Robots obviously have the effect of looking knitted. But Shirley Pollard in the chat there. People congratulate Shirley. Type her a nice comment, because this is what Shirley made. And with no offence to Shirley, yes, it is strange to see it actually knitted, and his eyes are big and his mouth is big, but she's gone, this is no pattern to make this. This is what Shirley does. She knits like there's no tomorrow in some respect, sometimes. So if you say to Shirley, oh yeah, I'm after a jumper like this, and you know, you basically sort of say what you're after. She'll try and do it just from scratch, you know. No patterns, no reference. Just looks at it, goes off a picture. Next thing you know, you got one in your hand. And I sent this to Handmade by Robots, the lady in charge, and she loves it, you know. But yeah, there you go. Who are you? And yeah, I mean, the blade is exactly what it is on the figure. It's basically the same knit pattern as well. Yeah. Of course, before anyone says, yes, it is different to the figure. But, you know, for something that was just mocked up, it's even got the belt as well. For something that was just mocked up off a Handmade by Robots picture, and then, you know, she starts with the knitting needles. It's a damn good effort. I'll put him here. He normally sits up on the shelf. Let's have a look. Hey, Mr. Pirate Pete, what's he doing here? I hope you've stopped playing Dead by Daylight, mate, because it stresses me now. DC Pete. It glows so well. Yeah, the glow's actually good on the figures. It is good. Celtic Lindsay. Alright, the glow is available on GameStop's website. Oh, even better. In fact, you know what? I'll get it ready for the browser. I should have thought of that earlier. Oh my good God. Is it not possible to go on a website anymore without being spammed as soon as you get to the first page with a massive pop-up window that says about cookies on this site? This is one thing I will never have on my site. I am sick and tired of seeing crap like this. I mean, my site, yes, it needs work and it's going to get work, but Jesus Christ, man. When the first thing you see on a website is, oh, bye, privacy policy, cookies, it's like, FO. Let's have a look. Just checking out the GameStop. Oh yeah, there it is. Yes. Alright, get that ready for showing in a minute. Right, let's have a look. Just ordered one off GameStop. Multitasking, says Melinda. It's your multitasking. There you go. I think these bootlegs have been around a long time. Last year I bought a wasp on eBay, which unfortunately turned out to be one of the bootlegs. Quite disappointing. Excited for when we get them in the UK. Shirley's laughing. Hello, Shirley. What's this? Still on about the mess. Bloody hell, you lot, when you get talking amongst yourself, I think there's a bit of confusion here and there, isn't there? Jesus. Anyway, would you believe? Last night was the last time I spoke to RJ. You're probably thinking, well, why? What's that matter? It was another Zoom call. And yes, I saw some very interesting things last night. But that's all I can say. So, unfortunately, I can't even give hints. But yes, very interesting last night. An unplanned Zoom meeting, or call, or whatever. And I originally started the call to help him out with something on Twitter, because he was struggling with it on his mobile device. So I says, put the phone to the screen, let me have a look, RJ, see if you're pressing the right things here. And we got him sorted out with this Twitter thing. And then, it carried on with a chat that lasted over a bloody hour. And, yes, very interesting is all I'm going to say. Very interesting. Some good, as he said in the interview, I think you have a lot to look forward to, as fans, not just me, as fans, all the fans. So, yeah. I'm going to send him a little bit more chocolate over because he's probably low by now. But I am sending the bootlegs over anyway, so hopefully it doesn't take 2 months to get there this time, like it did on the last parcel. Yeah, the cookies thing is basically part of how the website works with regards to ads and this and that and the other. But yeah, some websites have it into the coding that as soon as you go on the site for the first time, poof, it's there. Excuse me about cookies. Excuse me about our privacy policy. You're like, go away. Yeah, it's just annoying. And there is a privacy policy on my site. Apparently for Google to authenticate a site, that has to be on a site. So mine's above board, but yeah, I don't want pop-ups, so I don't have them. Simple as that. I want people to go to the site, if they do look at it, and just see the news, see the latest, read en masse, whatever it is, without getting spammed. That's why you won't see any ads on my site. So there you go. Right. Okay. So there is an email from Funworld screen cap then. Okay. Well, let's go to the browser view. There we go, and let's get the proper window, which is here. There we go, and let's just hang on a minute, press that. Let's zoom in a little bit so it's a bit clearer on the stream for you lot to see. So here you go. I'm going to put this link into the stream chat, so you're going to see me for a second there. There is that ugly git, and then we're going to go back again. There you go. So is it this one? Yes, it's that camera that I'm looking at. So I did nudge this the other day and it fell off. It needs to go up a bit. There we go. That should do for now. So there you go. Link is in the chat. This is, as Jordan says in the chat, it was Jordan, wasn't it? So yeah, these are on GameStop at this time, so thank you, Jordan. Jordan gets the credit, simple as that. So GameStop, if you want the glow-in-the-dark version you've just seen, there you go, $12.99. I'm not sure on the shipping with regards to whether it's UK or not, I suppose we could always look, but even so, Jesus, man. Join Pro. Get a $10 reward when you join Pro. There you go. Should be sponsored by GameStop, shouldn't we? But there you go. That's it when it's glowing. Which, you know what? That ain't a bad picture, actually, because that's pretty much what it looks like. It's just... whether that's photoshopped or actually just an adjusted picture, I don't know. But that's actually not far off what it looks like when it glows with a good charge. But yeah, there you go. So remember that Shirley in the chat, you know, she just looked at pictures like this with the others. And she just knitted from reference of a picture. So, geez, I wish I could do stuff like that. Let's put the fan on because it's getting warm. So there you go. And there you go. So there you go. Link in the chat. Let's have a look. Sent me a message. Okay, cheers, Mr. Jordan. Your total came to $20.02. Bloody hell. Could be worse. Right, let's have a look then. So, as mentioned earlier, there was a new Ghostface light up plaque. And I've already been asked a question of this on Facebook earlier when I posted it just on the general Facebook feed. I didn't put it on the group as such. I just posted it on my profile and left it for the time being. But yes, obviously these two little pictures here, one of them's not lit up, of course, one of them is lit up. One of them, I don't know why they separate stuff like this lately. I don't know why this is a thing. But yes, this is a 22-inch Ghostface light up plaque. This is basically the one with the item number of Try Me. So I'm guessing that's just basically a packaging thing when it goes into the stores. But there you go. Ghostface lives, as RJ said on the interview, which I may end up saying a lot this time. But as he said on the interview, if you seem to be using it, it can be trademarked. So this is why you're going to be seeing Ghostface lives on quite a few of the items in the future. So it can get a proper trademark, become a registered trademark. So there you go. Years and years ago, of course, the old ASIS purple and black sort of style packaging. Even with a hint of yellow here and there, wasn't it? We had the wall plaque, and there you go. As they say in Scream 2 by Mickey, don't you know history repeats itself? Yeah, it does in my life as well, but that's a different subject. But yes, there you go, look. There you go, what's he on about? Ghostface light up plaque with Try Me. I don't know why they put one with Try Me and one without a Try Me, but just say on the bullet points here, Try Me header. So I'm wondering if one's on a header and maybe one's in a box. Let's see if there's any difference on the other listing. Let's have a look. Oh, it just says header card. Okay. So moulded Ghostface with fabric shroud. So I'm guessing it is just basically solid plastic. Of course it's going to be, with lights inside, and it's going to be possibly same shroud as on the Ultras, EUs, etc. When they are standard shrouds, at least poly shrouds. And these come in, if you're a business, these come in a pack of 12. There you go. But yeah, there it is. It's a shame there isn't another image where it's darkened, or even just like a 5-second video where it just shows someone, has pressed the button and you see how it lights up in the dark. But yeah, classic GF, it says. Classic Ghostface. 2 AA batteries, try me header, moulded Ghostface fabric shroud, eyes glow bright red. Is it exactly the same text on this? Oh no. I wonder if this is the difference then. This one is not getting anything with regards to it lighting up. So this looks to be just basically a standard plaque with no function whatsoever, because there's no mention of batteries or lights. Of course. What a dumbass. That's probably why it's not got a try me, because it's a standard plaque. So there you go. You learnt the hard way by watching this idiot tell you. 22-inch Ghostface plaque is going to be 2 versions from the look of this. So standard plaque, mount it on the wall, everyone's happy, with a standard header. And then, yeah, the alternate version, which obviously does light up, 2 AA batteries, try me header, so to speak. There you go. You live and learn, don't you? You live and learn. Yes. My total... Melinda, if only I could add to cart now. Do you know there's micro versions of Handmade robots coming? Yes, I do, yes. Let's have a look. Right. So here we've got quite a mix of things, because I was looking at this earlier on my phone and then looked on computer. So, yes, the Dead by Daylight stuff is there. Anyone notice what's missing from the Dead by Daylight? What's missing? Do you remember? What was in last year's catalogue that never surfaced, and what's in last year's catalogue that still hasn't got separate listings on this site anymore? The weapons. So the gut tooth knife, as it's called in the game for the Scorched. You had the onyx knife for the Viper cosmetic in the game, so to speak. We never saw them, did we? 2021, I don't believe anyone come across them to my knowledge. And I've not even seen them listed on here ever since. So I don't know what's gone on there. So yes, the carving kit and the carving kit Pro. Someone's put PDQ on this. Unless it's just the way I'm misinterpreted. The Ghostface dress for the lady, the horror jersey for the male we've looked at before. The Pride, would you believe? I have seen one of these Prides with somebody recently. They was wearing it. It was RJ. I think I mentioned this on one of the last 2 streams. Anyway, on a very it is extremely rare to get him on a Zoom meeting, because you've got to have a good reason, because it's time's precious, you see. But on an extremely rare WhatsApp video call not long ago, me and RJ was talking about something, I forget what it was. Yeah, there was a different reason to ask him something, whatever it was. And I says, RJ, you're in the office, aren't you? He goes, of course I am. I says, you got a Pride there? Yeah, I have. I said, oh, can I see the Pride? I've not seen the sample yet. It's like, okay, give me 2 seconds, and off he goes. And it's like, is he coming back? What's he doing? Anyway, he comes back and he's wearing the damn thing. I was like, I hope you haven't took the tag off that. What do you mean? So yeah, keep the tags on the samples. But yeah, he was wearing a Pride, and it does, of course, look exactly like the photo. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the one from the photo. But the Pride actually looks quite good when it's worn. It's decent, but it is standard shroud, which it's not the worst thing. So the cleavers and the knives we've seen before, the inflatable, the pumpkin, the Slayer kit, the ladies poncho we've seen, another poncho here of a different design, Ghostface Lives knife, which is standard knife plastic. The light up mouth seems to be still there. Where was this thing, the decorations I saw earlier? Oh, I know where it was. Just double checking I've not missed anything else while I'm on this. Okay, let's get to the top. If I click Halloween, apologise for the quick scrolling, I'm just trying to show you something here that I've not seen until today. The Plaque was one of them, which of course there he is, a light up and then a standard. And it may have been page 2 or 3. Oh, then again, we could be getting close. Is it here? Oh, here he is. Here he is. There you go. There you go. Have a look at this. Have a look at this. Just checking the chat. Wish I had the space and wallet for all this cool stuff. Yeah, I wish I had the wallet sometimes. Ghostface is getting expensive, I tell you. Not because of price per item when they're not being gouged, but because of how many items are coming. But, you know, we should all be so lucky sometimes to have a decent wage, I tell you. Just went on a Funware website, and on Scream section at the bottom there's a zombie Ghostface. Yes, I know, it is still there. I did actually clock it the other day as well, because I was like, hey look, it's still listed. But if you go to Halloween license and then click Ghostface, it isn't there. There's only like one way you can come across it, even if you search for it, I think. But yeah, it is still there on the site at least. But yes, the weapons, the Dead by Daylight weapons from the game, Melinda. But yeah, very sad they didn't. Sorry, I'm catching up with the chat here, so she's probably understood by now. But yeah, it's a shame they didn't pop up because they look quite good. Would anyone in the US be willing to buy Handmade by Robots Glow for me forward to the UK or funds sent in advance? Just for the record there, Vince Hopkins in the chat. He is a trusted seller and he doesn't piss people about. So anyone there that wants to help out Mr. Vince is trustable. I've sold him a couple of masks in the past, not one single problem. He's all good. So remember that. Here we go then. Would you believe that even, I believe, Mr. Clive, Burke Bench himself, Mr. Burke, I don't think he knew this was coming either. So we had the Screamer mask, which obviously had like an Ozzy Osbourne wig or whatever you want to call it, like a black and white wig. Then we had the standard Screamer mask. Clive did the deal. But there you go. It's actually coming in the form of a hanging decoration as well. There you go. Look at this little swine. Look at the size of them hands. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, look at them hands. Jesus. It's hard to get this to scroll where you want it to. There you go. Look at that. So Clive's mask is not only two versions of it in a mask form, well, style form, but also this Halloween a hanging decoration with glow up red eyes. So I give them credit when they do a deal with someone and they want that mask in the range. It isn't just a mask and that's it, is it? I mean, there you go. It's a decoration as well. Let's see what the others are. Oh, Pumpkin. He don't look too bad. There you go. Nice Pumpkin. Yeah, I'm not always 100% fussed on pumpkins as standard pumpkins, but that's okay. I like that. And little Skelly Bob. What's he doing? Yeah, great. He looks like he's part of a gravestone, doesn't he? I'm guessing that's going to be the greyish texture polystyrene again, like on the tombstone behind me, that you won't see on this camera view. But yeah, that's not bad actually. Yeah, nice little selection there. So they've got him named here as the Silent Screamer. The Crypt Keeper is the Skelly one. So Crypt Keeper, and then Pumpkin Reaper for the other one. Okay. Nice. But yeah, Halloween, I think it was accessories, wasn't it? And if you went, I'm trying to remember this from the last stream. I think if you just went to Halloween accessories, I think this is what it is, then the zombie shows up somewhere. But if you go to Halloween and licensed, it doesn't show up. It was something like that. But yeah, the zombie is still here somewhere. But I wouldn't have thought it'd be discontinued, even though we don't actually know if any were made last year. None have ever surfaced among the fans. But yeah. I'm just checking because I'm curious myself now. Ghostface with knife, mask with shroud, which is basically an ultra. Ponchos, cleavers and knives. Where was he? Standard knife again. Be here all bloody night with this. I suppose I could just try and search zombie and be done with it, but I'm just curious because I can't remember what I said on my last stream now with regards to the search parameters. Oh, here's your skull shroud mask, which some people have been taking shrouds off and re-shrouding EUs with them. You know, that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. I'm not getting into that. There he is. So yeah, there he is eventually on the last page of Halloween and accessories. 9206 ZGF. Mr. Zombie is still at least listed on the site for now. I'm glad about that because that is that's 12 years old this year, that design. Honestly, it doesn't feel like 12 years at all. It really does not feel 12 years of Zombie being out there. And to think that Zombie and Scarecrow come the same time along with the Deluxe. And the Scarecrow was the first to disappear after, what, 2012, maybe 2013? I think it was 2012 with the Scarecrow. Yet Zombo, as I sometimes nickname him, Mr. Zombie, there you go. He's still there, still in existence. And the collector's edition were often referred to as dwarf shrouds, weren't they, as well? Oh well. Let's have a double check. I'm mad about Horror. I'm just curious if they've sold out of Skellyface yet. I always like to give Mad About Horror a mention. I'm not sponsored by him, but they're good people, so that's it, end of story. Known them a while now. So 25th anniversary Sparkle Robe. There we go again. GoPro's just given up the ghost. Good job I'm on the other camera for this one. Because it's reached full charge, if I remember correct. But yeah, Skellyface still in stock. 25th Kids Sparkle Robe still in stock. The Bleeding Knife, of course, is still there. Table Runner and the Hanging Decoration are basically the same exact image, just differences in measurements, as you'll know from other streams if you've seen them. Bleeding Mask is exactly that. Shake Action, and then obviously a non-shake action, I'm guessing, 8-inch figure. All is the same as is last week, basically. The Devils, they have sold out, which were Standard Shroud Devils from 2017 on bilingual tags. But yeah, still the same. This GoPro's just getting annoying. Mate, do as you're told. Just see what this symbol is that pops up. Low battery. Let me just do this. Okay. Bloody GoPros, honestly. There's some that actually now got software updates to make them run as webcams if that's what they're designed to be used for. This is one that does have that, but it hasn't had an update. But I can't find where the update is, and I can't get the update on it, so it's just been a pain in the backside. Okay, so Mad About Horror's about the same. Let's have a look. Oh, for God's sake, mate. Stop beeping, mate. You're getting annoying now. I'll tell you what, let's just unplug it. I'm going to have to go back to the standard camera on the mainstream. You going to behave? 1 second. Let's here we go. Come here, you little pain in the backside. Bloody GoPros, honestly. This particular GoPro, is it this one? There's this one. This particular GoPro was on one of my first ever drones. I mean, I've got GoPro drones, about 4 of them. And I haven't used them in a while, actually. But would you believe this actual camera was on my first drone, which was not a Karma drone, as they call it. It was a it was actually called a Wraith, which is actually a killer name from Dead by Daylight. Anyway, it fell out of the sky. I crashed it very early on learning to fly in a deserted area. And yeah, it came out the sky, and this actual camera hit the ground with quite a thud. And it survived quite beautifully, and it's worked flawlessly until now. Until now. Which is a shame. But yeah, I don't think until this can get a proper update, which there's nothing at the minute, that it's meant to be used as a webcam or basically for streaming. But you know what, tough luck, I'm trying it, it worked, and if it's going to stay working, I like the wide angle. What the hell was that making a noise? Something was just moving about, I swear. Oh, it's the wire at the back of the thing, okay. Come on mate, behave. Don't be a pain. Behave, you little swine. Let's see if we can get this one charged up. Oh, there's always something, I tell you. Okay. There you go. Here we go. Okay, let's have a look. There we go. Right, sorry about that. I didn't think it was going to be much of a pain tonight, but obviously it changed its mind. Right. I'm catching up with this chat, just give me a sec. Send me a message on Instagram, blah blah blah, waiting for the globe to come out for ages, yeah. Hello Gamer Squad, how you doing? Gamer Squad 124, sorry. Andrea Gordy, I'm really curious about this sudden restock of devil faces and skelly faces at Mad About Horror. I'm not complaining, I've been able to get a devil face at stock price thanks to them. Just kind of curious that they restocked 2017 masks out of nowhere. This is nothing dodgy whatsoever, this is nothing bad. All this is Mad About Horror getting in touch with American suppliers, and that's where they came from. And it's very strange that bilingual 2017s, particularly on the Devil of course, which is originally from a French distributor, which is called Shaks, as people will see on the back of the tag. You'll see a label that says Shaks, which is CHAKS, which is the French distributor. So it is very weird that French distributed headers on 2017 Devils did end up with American suppliers, but who knows what's the reasoning. But they basically said, look, what you got, is there anything lying about? They said, yes, there's some Skelly, there's some Devils, and there's whatever else that they come up with. So they says, alright, and Mad About Horror got in contact with me. Louise says, hello Tim, how you doing? What do you think the interest is with Devil Face 2017s and 2018 Skelly Face bilingual tags? I says, I think there's interest there, people will buy them, but please state and take pictures that they are bilingual tags, because you get fussy collectors that only want the original tags, which is just obviously plain English. And I says, just put pictures up of what you've actually got, because you will get hounded with questions. 3 minutes after the articles went up, they was hounded with questions. 2 minutes after that, they was putting up the updated pictures, just to save confusion. So it isn't a case of, oh, to come out of nowhere. It's just a case of stock lying about with some suppliers. They double check to see what it is. Oh yeah, we have got some of them. And next thing you know, Louise is saying, well, we'll have them then. Over they come. That's how it goes. Well, that's how it went in this particular instance, as far as I was told. But yeah, it is weird in some ways. But yeah, 2017-18 masks, where they come from. Very true. But yeah, that was the story on this particular instance. Hey, it's Pyro Rottweiler. Was it Pyro Rottweiler? What do I do if my new 25th anniversary... I knew it would come at some point. No offence, I'm only messing. What do I do if my 25th anniversary comes with some brownish stains? Should I complain from where I purchased it from, as in a store? If you are not happy with your mask, bear in mind I don't know the store. I don't work for the store. I am just a little swine with a website or a fan site. If it was me and I'd ordered a 25th anniversary and it had come like that, then I would say to the store, sorry to be a pain, but can you please find one that's got nothing like this on it? Send them pictures of what you've got, tell them what the problem is, and if they are customer service, to an okay standard, if they've got good customer service, I should say, then they should accommodate you and give you what you're after, i.e. a mask, without any problem. So, my advice, take pictures, show them what the problem is, ask them if they can find one with no spots. Some may say, I'm sorry we haven't got time, it is what it is, do you want a refund? Others may be understanding and accommodate and give you what you want. It is known, after seeing Nate's video last night, I've yet to watch Douglas's video about these 25th anniversary 2022 masks, but it is known that not all of them are bad, or whatever you want to class them as. But if Funworld have put that website email out saying blah blah blah, and it's not what people are suspecting, then don't worry too much. But yeah, I can sort of relate to the fact that you want a nice mask, and yes, if you've paid money for it, of course, go tell them what the problem is, and I hope they accommodate you and give you exactly what you want. I had to do a similar thing years ago in 2017 when I was looking for EU stamps. I messaged absolutely no end of eBay sellers that had stock pictures, and I says in this massive long message, I'm surprised many of them read it, I says, please can you just tell me what your actual stock is, because what you're using is a stock image and we don't know what we're receiving. And yeah, out of about 30-40 sellers on eBay, only one of them come back and says, oh yes, what you're describing with the EU stamp in the chin embedded, we have some of them. Everyone else, oh no, there's nothing on the chin, mate, it's smooth. I was like, bloody hell. So out of all them sellers in 2017, just one had EU stamps, which was of course the German supplier I found, which was Erfurth, ERFURTH. So again, ask the questions, get in contact. So I advise you to do that, Mr. Rottweiler there. Tell them that you're not happy, that you want to try one that's good. If they've got good customer service, hopefully they accommodate you. I hope. What's this? Mr. Kyle saying he's going to back them up, Lindsay and Mr. Vince. Is there any Ghostface mask that's your holy grail, or would you love to own as a fan or a collector? Yeah, sort of. Looking at the wrong camera. Is it still on? I don't know. No offence to you, Vaxie, because I know that you're new to collecting, and some of us old age ancient fans, yeah, because my age is four, yeah. Don't add them together. That's my mental age, but I'm 44. Anyway, as an older fan, and there's other older fans like this as well, I hate the word grail. I hate the word score. I hate Holy Grail. So let me just say, preferred mask in this instance. And no offence, don't take it personal for God's sake, because I'm not being nasty. But yeah, if there was a mask I could acquire of my choice, then it would possibly have to be the one that used to be displayed in Universal Studios from the first film. It used to be displayed on a little podium thing with like a perspex tube surrounding it, and it was basically the sparkly robe and the Fantastic Faces mask. That particular mask has a beautiful shape. I'm sure, sadly, it's possibly even yellowed a bit by now, being in Universal storage. But yeah, if somebody says, oh, you can have a chance to get that mask and it's not going to cost you the earth, then, oh yes, I would have that mask, definitely. So yes, the one that used to be on display at Universal. Oh yes, that's one of my, say, preferred masks. Not a grail, not a score, not a holy grail, but yeah, a preferred mask that I would love to own. That's one of them. Let's have a look. What's your Instagram? I'll add you for the future. Okay. A HHN. Yeah, I've got a HHN. How many have we got? Yeah, I've only got a couple of HHNs. I know I'm not being nasty. I know some people haven't got any HHNs, but I got number 11, 248, and a store bought one. So I've got glows and non-glows of HHN. They're always nice, of course. But yeah, many people want a HHN, and I can't blame them either. For me personally, I do like fantastic faces above HHNs, but that's not a nasty thing. I think with me, like the films, Scream 1 and Scream 2, I sort of sit them level with each other. I can change the ranking of the films. So, like, oh yeah, 1 then 2, 2 then 1. And that's what it's like with me in a HHN and Fantastics, and even Fearsomes. They're all the sort of same level to me. I love them all. So Gen 1s, Gen 2s, whether it's multi-dot, single dot, bloody splotch, splat, whatever, double dimple, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, HHNs, Gen 1s, Gen 2s, Fantastics, Fearsomes, whatever. That's what I like. I also like a beautiful EU as well with regards to the ASIS early EUs. One they've just got the right shape and a strong smell. It's like, yes. It's like heaven in mass form. Let's have a look. I'm really glad that happened. I thought I'd never get a devil face otherwise. Yes. So, I hate to be a big-headed swine here, but yes. Man About Horror asks, I don't know why, but they asked me for advice on the devils. So what if I'd have said, oh no, leave the devils, everyone wants the DVD ones? You wouldn't have them, would you? So, you know. Pat on the back. You know, if a hand come out of that camera now. Whoa! What the hell? Was this the Ring? But yeah. I don't know. And please, I'm not trying to be a proper knobhead, but yeah. They did ask. I don't know why they thought they had to ask me, because surely their judgment's good because they're a good company. But I think they asked just because me having the site, that's all it is. But I'm a fan just like the rest of you. There's no higher or lower. We're all the same level in my opinion. So someone's got a site, so what? It's just got a login and a password, that's all. It's just a website. Doesn't mean I'm gold and you're bloody bronze. It's nothing like that. I know some people watch these back, that's all. And certain people I think, well yeah, you know, they probably think I'm this and I think I'm that. I don't think I'm shit. With regards to, you know what I mean. Me, you, anyone watching, we're fans. All the same level. Just different ages. Right, nice classic fantastic faces. The shape on those masks just beautiful. So jelly. I'm still searching for a Gen 1. Gonna have it one day. Yeah, there he is. Gen 1. I was gonna get a mask out. What was I gonna do? Just move this box because it's gonna fall when I move these boxes of masks. Okay. Yeah, that was some other news for you as well. Yeah, I'll bring something else up in a minute. I hope you lot aren't bored, you know, because this isn't the best stream that I've ever done. But trust me, I needed a distraction tonight. Trust me. I needed this. What was this? What the hell was that? Oh, okay. Let's get a... Please, I'm not bragging. I just want to show you because there's fans in the chat that like this. Let's show you a HHN. Or would you rather just see a bronze metallic? There you go. Okay, goodbye. Ooh. There you go. You remember those masks that I'm not allowed to show anyone? There's two of them. Okay, now you've seen them. Where's the other one? Ooh, yeah, the other one's out the way. Where are we? Mr. Skelly? Here we go, here we go. Number 11. Number 11. Oh, nope, that's just uncovered something it shouldn't have done. let's just put this out of the way. We've also got the 1/6 sign mask as well, which is a very similar quality to the Screen 5 mask. I'm only on about quality, not everything else. Okay then. What we've been streaming just over an hour. I'm not aiming to be here for super long. I know I've said this many times on many streams, but this will be a much shorter stream tonight. And again, not being big-headed, not being trying to brag, not being to be a tosser, but seeing there's people in the chat that like these, I'm just going to show one again. I know I'm not going to start going through all these masks and annoy some people, so let's just show you this. So this was, I was talking to Douglas earlier about HHNs and resurrections and differences with them. I'm just looking at stuff as I'm looking at this one now, with regards to what I was talking about. But yeah, here we go. So yeah, so we did cover, or I did cover, HHNs and how you know a HHN aside from a collector's edition mask a short while ago, only a few streams ago that I covered this. So always remember that HHNs for the most part were always made in Foshan, Guangdong, China, which this will focus. So there you go. It's not the best focus because it's GoPro and it's used to a distance shot with it being a wide shot, but you can basically see there Foshan, Guangdong. Yeah, this particular one, the only confusion I have with HHNs, my back is hurting. The only confusion I have with HHNs is why they wasn't all numbered. Because there's only a few that's numbered, and I don't know why. But there you go. Beautiful shape. Trying to get it straight. Nice long hood. There you go. So, of course, this is longer than the standard Collector's Edition Deluxe. People know this anyway. Not loads longer, but definitely a difference. And, yeah, still got the vanilla. The vanilla of this compared to vanilla of this is definitely a world of difference. As in the 25th anniversary mask there. Make sure I'm pointing at the right one. But yeah, there's a world of difference with the smell. So this is original vanilla smell. Obviously that one's slightly different, a bit like birthday cake or icing, isn't it? But I'm just checking. Has he signed this? Oh, here you go. So yeah, 70%. I've never actually looked at this before. I should have done. So the shrouds on HHNs. I'm going to check the deluxes after the stream, I think. The ones in the loft, because that's where they are. So the shrouds on HHNs, on the label at least, is listed as 70% cotton, 30% polyester. It is, of course, as it says on the tag, the header, as RJ calls it, Foshan, Guangdong, China is where it's made. Funworld div, wiped clean with a damp cloth, etc. Foshan, Guangdong, China again. 11060. The 060 is always in April to June, by the way, with regards to these codes. So 11 is the year. 060. I don't know why it's 060, but it is. But I'm guessing it's basically 1106. But it's always 3 digits after the first 2 for some reason. But yes, the 060. So basically it starts with the year. The 06 is April to June, and as you can clearly see, or almost see, April to June 2011 is actually listed below that. If I can get it to pop out the shroud a bit. There you go. Yeah, so I've just seen something in the chat that's... I'll answer in a minute, don't worry. I've seen the question, Vexy. But yeah, oh, this one's starting to fade. Would you believe it, man? Would you believe it? It's starting to fade. There you go. Number 11, HHN. I'm just doing that because of the ring light. Come here, you. Go over here. There you go. So yeah, I can never get this camera right with the light. There you go, number 11, HHN, RJ Torbett on the side of the mouth there. So there you go. So floppy test. Sounds wrong, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, not too bad. Not the most sturdy. Like this one of 6 I'll show you in a minute. The very thick EU stamp, similar to Screen 4 production one, similar. That's very sturdy. But yeah. There you go, a nice beautiful HHN. Ring light's setting him off a little bit now, thankfully. Yeah. There you go, looks like I've got it on there. Just at the wrong distance. Yeah. So there you go, not to be a swine or a knobhead, but I like showing HHNs because people love these things. It's amazing to think that, you know, that chap that worked at HHN was given that bag of masks that night when, if no one knows the story, then this is the story. HHN as an event had finished. There was a chap working at the event, staff member, of course, that's why he's working at the event. What a dumbass. Me. Anyway, the staff member was still around, shall we say, on the premises after the event. Apparently, this is how I heard it, I don't know. Anyway, this chap was on at work, finished his shift, and he was still about. This other chap knew he was a Scream and Ghostface fan, so he went looking for him. The chap that went looking for him had a bag of these, yeah, tagged HHNs, yeah. He had a bag of almost 20 of them, I think there was. I think was there 17, 18, I can't remember. So yeah, let's just say almost 20 of them, and he was going to bin them. So if he hadn't have found that chap that he knew like Ghostface and Scream, he would have literally put a bag of HHNs in the bin. What a tit. What a tit. So some of these, although some masks sadly ended up in the bottom of the landfills over the years, I'm guessing, which is not good, but you know, we can't stop it, can we? Some people just use them as masks and then get rid of them. But yeah, to think that some of these, because they've just been literally thrown in the bin, still tagged, it makes you bloody sick, I tell you. Makes you bloody sick. But yeah, these are RJ's pet project, as he called it. And same with the Resurrection. So RJ and EU stamps, when people say, a while ago someone said RJ doesn't know his arse from a Fantastic, and RJ doesn't know an Ultra from a Fantastic. He does. He does. Hopefully that interview would have shown you that he knows his stuff. But with regards to his pet projects and EU stamps, it was in behind the HHN, and it was in behind the Resurrection, and it was also in behind the Screen 5 different mix of masks, you know, with the latex added, which was quite a task, but what a mask, as he stated on Twitter. So some of these are saying RJ this, RJ that. Yeah, get your facts right, because you ain't shit. Now this one, see, the only thing with this one is this has no details on it whatsoever with regards to inner labels, manufacture date, barcode, nothing, absolute nothing. Now this got my old address on it, but I'm just going to show you that. There you go. Anyone want Fun World's address? There you go. It's on their website anyway. So this is basically an LOA for this mask. And you know what? I've started becoming weary of these letters now, because if you read it all out and some snidey little git somewhere is listening to what you read word for word, then possibly someone could try and fake it, who knows. But basically this just says, I hope you treasure this rare piece of memorabilia. This was dated March the 24th, 2011, so bloody hell. You know, almost 11 years ago. Basically, this letter guarantees who signed the mask. Hope you enjoy it for many years and in good health. Well, aside from my back pain at the minute, we're doing okay so far. Sadly, there's no cure for being an ugly git, but you know, it is what it is. My dad should have been Steve McQueen. I might have had a chance then. Anyway, so yes, look at this, look at this. Look at that, you can see through it, for God's sake. What are you doing? So yes, not the same quality as a HHN by far. There you go. But yeah, this has still got bubble wrap in from when it was originally sent to me back in 2011. Was it 2011? Yeah. And this, some people have seen this before. They're probably bored of this one. This is signed by Stanley Geller, Alan Geller. So the number 1 and 2 of Fun World at the time. Obviously Mr. Wes Craven on the forehead, which is where he loved to sign mass. And RJ is on the side of the mouth. But yes, this, there you go, sturdiness test. Yeah. Just 2 fingers. Yeah, so more sturdy than a HHN. Let me just have a look at the... Oh, it's about the same thickness as well. Interesting. Okay. Naughty Ghostface. Aye. But yeah, some of the deluxe hooded mass produced around the Screen 4 era, and I'm concentrating more 2011, 2012. Some of them were even on black and red tags with the item number sticker on the front. Some of them without that item number sticker on the front did have this pearlescent finish over the mass. That's what the deluxes were known for, aside from the hoods. Of course there was EU stamp, but here we go. He's got a nice shine, which you probably can't see too much because of the ring light, but RJ, Stanley, Mr. Craven of course, and Alan Geller just here. But a very pearlescent finish mass, this, to say the least, as they very sturdy. The similarities with regards to HHN is the thickness in the vinyl, although for some reason this one is just super sturdy. Maybe because of how it's stored, I'm not sure. But again, similarities with the HHN is the actual precise, or the precision of the paint job. The eyeliner, the nose and the mouth are absolutely perfect. Also the same as HHN, matte black, not glossy black like the Resurrections. So look at the precision on that nose. He's sniffing, he's sniffing. Precision around the eyes. Yeah. Mr. Alan Geller just there. Signature. Close up of Wes's signature. Close up of Stanley's. And close up of RJ's. I don't know what that mark is at the side there. But there you go. See how well the GoPro picks up the stamp with the light on it. There you go. Oh, that's nice. There you go. Of course, Easter Unlimited ink made in China. So there you go. The bag's a bit worse for wear, which is amazing to say it's in a box for most of its life. But yeah, there you go. Let's have a look. I'm never bored here, with an angel emoticon. Thank you, Melinda. I bet she's gone downstairs now. Get something to eat. Hope she's still here. Let's have a look. Start singing and dancing to entertain us. You, young lady, are on thin ice. No. We're all rewinding now. 1 second. Yeah. Do you have a Fantastic Faces Gen 1 signed? Yes. What a beauty. If you want to see it, $20. It's behind a lot of mass and it's awkward to get out. Do we want to see it? I can imagine some little swine watching this and going, yeah, you're teasing Git. If you want to see it, I'll get it you. Let's put him out of the way. You go down here, mate. There we go. These desks come in handy sometimes. There you go, nice and quick. Okay. Well done. Oh dear. I hate to say it, but this one's a bit of a mess. This is one of the very rare masks in which a hairdryer can have a nice effect, but sometimes it just goes back to what it was. I don't know. This is one of the thicker Fantastics. This is the double dimple, same as what my pink Fantastic is, which is just behind the one in the distance there. But yeah, this one for Vaxi, I think it was Vaxi, wasn't it? Yeah, there you go. So it has its frame, but I've never put it on the wall. It just sits in there all the time, and I don't always like touching it, to be honest. So this was regulars to this stream. You already know this. If you want to go to sleep, off you go. Again, I hate coming across like I'm a boasting, big-headed bastard. I promise you, I'm not trying to be that way. People have asked to see a mask. I'm just showing it to them. That's all it is. I mean, bloody hell. Some people, other side, others that aren't me, do have these masks as well. There's a lot of these masks now that have replica tags. Anyway, this particular mask, of course, is a genuine tagged Fantastic Faces with the double dimples in the mouth, meaning a lower dimple and a middle dimple. And of course, there's always opinions on what to call these things and blah blah blah, but at the end of the day, this is a Fantastic Faces mask. It's a bit thicker. Some are thin, some are thick, Obviously differences in moulds over the years, we know that. So, I'm not trying to get sarcastic or bitchy or whatever, but this is a thicker Fantastic, I'm going to say. And this is not signed on the mask. When I sent this to Funworld for signing, Alan signed it, Stanley signed it, RJ signed it. That's all I wanted on it with regards to Funworld. Although I wouldn't have minded Frank McGovern signing it, but I think when the Fantastics were originally out, I don't think Frank was with Funworld. Plus I can't remember if I asked him to sign it or not, I'm not sure. But I always very welcome a Frank McGovern signature because he's a good bloke and he's done some bloody good designs and some damn good work. And he is a hell of a sculptor and a designer, I believe. I don't know if he sculpts as much, if I'm wrong there, but bloody hell he's a good designer. Anyway, here we go then. I'm just noticing this has got a very tiny... Yeah, just looking at some of the details here. Anyway, for Vaxi, here you go. A young fan that wants one of these in the future, I'm sure. And as I said before, don't overpay for these damn things, please. I mean, this particular one, it's a bit different now with the signatures. But this originally cost me $1,000. And that is, yes, US dollars, not Canadian, not British pounds, US dollars. I sent it to Funworld along with this other Fantastic, the white one in the background. Yeah. So this mask and the one in the background was used as a reference for the Sideshow figure. Now when you look at the Sideshow figure and you look at this mask and the other mask, it does look more like the other mask than this. I'm guessing they used the other mask more. Again, this is speculation, I don't know for fact. But I'm guessing they use the other mask more. When I look at the figure and see the similarities between the two masks that I've sent as reference, it does look more like that mask than this. But I'm guessing it's because this is the shape it's in. But there you go. So generation 1, some people say the double dimple. I'm just going to say double dimple, but also, you know, a thicker fantastic, so to speak. It is nigh on impossible to say what year this is, whether it's 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 90, you know, we don't know. I don't think we'll ever know as fans, we can only guess. But there you go. But if you see from that side, he's not the best shape, is he? I mean, look at him, he looks warped. See how the nose is pressed in? He needs some hairdryer. But, I mean, hairdryer is hairdryer, but if you look at the back of the shroud, there's some damage. You see the light through the shroud there? So it's not the 100% mint condition, but you know what? I'm happy with it. And unfortunately, this shroud is a little bit stiffer than the one in the background, the other white one. So this one's sort of shown its age more than the one in the background. Although this one is genuine tagged and this has got the signatures. So here's the signatures. So Alan, RJ and Stanley. There you go. Original barcode is very standard to look at. Just literally is just barcode, isn't it? No N, no HN, no T, no T, no nothing. And there wouldn't be either if it been an early mask. But there you go. Unfortunately, I don't know if the GoPro is going to pick up on this, but it does have damage and looks like something's dribbled down the front of the mask at some point. So if you see that shine? That something's gone on it in the past and dribbled down and done that. Yeah, see that? So it looks okay from a distance, but up close, unfortunately, it has a little damage and I don't know what it was. But I mean, the overall shape, when looking like this in the distance, it looks nice. But yeah, this needs a lot of hair dryer, and maybe if I do hair dry it, because it does get quite flimsy, I may have to stuff it with something to keep it in a certain shape if I want it to sort of set like it, you know. But yeah, this is the only genuine tag fantastic I own, and unfortunately it's probably going to be the only one I ever own, because the prices now are just absolutely, I'll say. So, you know, it is what it is. But I mean, Jesus, you think about it, jeez, man, this is only a few years behind me. I mean, this is older than some people's kids watching this damn stream. Huh? But, you know, there you go, genuine tag fantastic. Oh dear. Would you believe, Mr. Vaxi, or Miss Vaxi, or whichever you are, a bid? So I paid $1,000, yeah, before it was signed. The seller was Douglas Little, by the way. Anyone that knows Douglas, Drown Boy Productions, you should know him on YouTube by now. If you don't, where have you been? But yeah, Drown Boy Productions sold me this, and Douglas being as kind as he was at the time, I was actually okay in my job, and I was doing lots of overtime. And he says, oh, because it's you, I'll let you do instalments, which is always nice. So I did steady instalments rather than having to save up $1,000 very quickly. So Douglas made it easier. He will always be remembered to me as a chap that gave me my first tag fantastic. Well, not gave me, but, you know, sold me. And yeah, much appreciated, of course. Yes, there's better shapes out there, there's much nicer masks out there, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. It is now signed by who it's signed by. Shame I couldn't have got Wes on it, but it was before I even took possession with lost Wes, unfortunately. And yeah, I was offered $3,000 for this. It was then bumped to $5,000 for this. I said no. And I said, you know what, you can offer me 20,000. I'm still not selling the damn thing. So I'm not saying it's worth 20,000 because it probably is not. Definitely not. No way near. But somebody comes along as a stranger and said, oh, 20 grand, yeah. Serious, show me a picture of the money. I go, sorry mate, not for sale. Why should money get you what you want all the time, yeah? Sometimes things are special to people, and unless they're in dire straits or, you know, dire need of some sort of money for an emergency, or they're going to become homeless, or God knows what, then yeah, you consider selling. But this is special because it's my first tagged, and you know, as I say, if one day we get to the situation where it's got to be sold, you know, emergency, then yeah, it will go. But I'm guessing it's probably got to be anywhere near to 20,000, either dollars, pounds, or otherwise. What's that say? Let's have a look. That warp shape is awesome. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the way it creases in just there on the mask. You know, it needs. You know, I remember when Douglas first got it. It's still on his old streams. You know, when he got it, it sat in the background of the streams because he found a box of them. He didn't find himself, but you know, there was a box of them that came up, and a few different types were for sale, including Ghostface or the Peanut-Eyed Ghost, as some may think of it being a fantastic. And yeah, this sat in the background of his stream on many of his videos. It's still on his channel now somewhere, on quite a few videos, and he never hair dried it. He always wanted it to just look as it is now, you know. I've hair dried it probably 2-3 times and then just put it back in here, and it's just set to how it used to be again. So every time I've hair dried it, I've never sat and hold it in position or stuffed it with anything, which is probably why it still looks as bad as it does. You know what, Douglas didn't sell me a bad mask, and it isn't a bad mask, but I would prefer it as a bit better shaped, but you know, maybe it's just best I leave it alone in some ways. So in it goes. Vaxi, 6,000, it's yours, yeah? He's going you up. Oh, yes. See the ring light? Look, he's, there you go. There you go, Angel Ghostface. He's an angel. Anyway, just while that Fantastic's out and it was showing this in the background, I recommend this to fans. That I've done this on stream many times, but how many fans out there, you know, you want to dust over your masks, make sure the sun does not fade them, the UV rays do not damage them. Well, here we are, sponsored by Amarol. Yeah. So just because I've uncovered everything, I've got to put this peg of mask back. But yeah, this is Armor All, I think it is called. Great shine and UV protection. Yeah. Gloss. Remember, gloss finish protectant. So if you've got some metallics or some EU stamps and you want them to have just a little bit of shine but also be UV protected, this does not harm your mass in any shape, way or form. This will help protect them. As it says, protectant. Yeah, I've used this on many masks in the background here. EU stamps, fluorescents, metallics. Yeah, I've even used this, would you believe, on a HHN, and the other HHN, and the other HHN. Big-headed, I know, but honestly, I've used this. That Fantastic you've just seen, this has been on it. The Fantastics in the background, yeah, it's been on them. The gold hooded masks, it's been on them. I think the only mass in here it hasn't been on is the tagged RDS at the back there, which is a replica tag. So there. So RDS it hasn't been on. 25th anniversary sparkle it hasn't been on. That's the first one. Zombie I don't think it's been on. The K&Bs from Clive, it's not been on any of them ever, because I'm not sure how it reacts with latex. I'm not sure. Does it say anything about latex? It just says cleans and protects vinyl, rubber and plastic, including dashboard and trim. So this is more car based, although you can use it on masks. There you go. Automotive, household and marine usage. So you can use this. So, where are we? I'll tell you what, I'll prove it to you, okay? Anyone that's new to the stream, or even if you're old to the stream and you've not seen this on other streams or don't remember it, I'll show you. Microfiber. Just trying to help people here, because you may think, well, he's recommended it, but I'm not sure I'd use it. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to use it on the 25th anniversary sparkle hood. HHN. In there. So away you go. I'm not sure if I've used it on a plastic mask. I suppose I could do. There you go. There you go. Here's a little bit of history for you. Last of the T stamp, would you believe, was 2011. There you go. See, it says there, made in Taishan. Yep, so Taishan T stamp factory. Sadly, not ever seen since 2011. There you go, this is a common one. A common like, at least, among fans. The Walmart orange tag, micro tag. Hence the WM at the end of the 9006 there. Yes, micro tag. It's got my sticker on because I'm intending to keep it. So yeah, stickers on there because it's going to stay in the collection. Also, Scarecrows had that tag as well. I think there was another type as well. I think this is one of them that almost went to the Screen 5 set. One of the EUs. Anyone not heard that story, I'll let you know if you want to know. This was another one of the EUs that almost went to the Screen 5 set. And oh look, another one of the EUs that almost went to the Screen 5 set. What else we got? Yeah, this one was considered to go to the Screen 5 set, but then I realised it was signed. I was like, no, that's not going anywhere. It wasn't. And yeah, this one I didn't want to get rid because it's the only one I've got with the French Visage de Phantom, which of course is Ghostface in French. So that was never going anywhere. And that, I think that was originally from Douglas, so thank you Douglas if you watch this back. And then here we are. Oh yes, some bitch. Sorry, my back's been a bit funny. So here we go then. Yeah, I was talking about the header tags with Douglas earlier, about the 25th anniversary. Some are an extremely dark maroon and others are almost black, would you believe, on some of these tags. So there you go, here's your proof. 2021. Is that gonna... You can see it, I'm sure. So again, I know the GoPro's not the best focus, but again, EU stamp, made in Foshan, you see. Guangdong, China. Remember what RJ says, some factories are exclusive to Funworld? That's probably one of them, I'm guessing. So again, this is where you've got the codes on the back as well. So 21060. So what's 21060 mean? If he was listening earlier, he'd know. So 21 being 2021, 060 representing April to June. There you go, bottom of the text, April to June 2021. I mean, it's self-explanatory anyway, but you know, just a little tidbit of info with the code there. Anyway, there you go. Oh, it just smells nice. Right. So directions are shake well before use, and please, no daft comments. I'll just do that. Incredible shape on the French mask, is it? Yeah, I suppose you're right. Actually, yeah. There you go. Yeah, it's quite nice actually. Yeah. Yeah. I never really look at the damn thing. It's on the peg all the time. But yeah. I don't sort of pull them off the peg every day and look at each one, not in a nasty way, but you know what I mean. But yeah, that is actually quite symmetrical EU considering, isn't it? It looks quite good. Yeah, I've got a couple like that in the loft as well. That's why they're still up there. But yeah, give it a shake. It says. What's this say here? Oh, Melinda, what have you been doing? Hang on a minute, I'm seeing something on the message here. What's that? I've seen one on eBay end at over 2,000 American dollars. That's not good. They're not worth that. They're not worth it. That mask is older than me, most likely, says Christian. That was nice of him. Yes, Douglas with the instalments, I'm guessing you mean, yes. Yeah, 6,000, Vexy, 6,000. Oh, my eye keeps doing that now and again. I'd give a kidney for a tag, fantastic. So if anyone needs a kidney. Oh, is it you that took Maggie's? What's that say? Tim, yes. What do you think of Ghost of Woodsboro? Your question. What do I think of those masks? I think they're pathetic, just to put it shortly and briefly. I've got 2 EU stamps from those eBay sellers just here that I mentioned earlier on the stream. 2 of those EU stamps are going to be sent to Funworld. I've got a fake Devil and a fake Viper coming. As soon as they get here, they're going to Funworld. The masks I've got, the EUs absolutely stink, although they've got inner labels that say Jan to March 2017. So I think possibly the ones that I've got may be rejects or even bad samples. I don't know what they are, but I don't think they're really anything for anyone's collection to be proud of, because from the state of them, they wasn't what they call counter quality, as in sellable. So it just confuses me as to why they're out there, why they've all of a sudden appeared, particularly when they've got 2017 tags on the labels, you know, and why none of them are ever tagged. You know, why? But yeah, I don't think much of them, to put it politely. And I don't think they really belong in fans' collections, but everyone's different and they've got different opinions, so there you go. Right, how often should you spray them with that? I did it last time, but wonder if it's an ongoing thing or a one-time thing. I think, in all honesty, Scottish Lenser, Woodsboro Slasher, I think basically one time should be enough. Like most of these masks in the background here, I've had a spray and I've never really gone back to them. There's been a couple of the metallics where I've liked to see them shine a bit brighter, and I've done them twice. But aside from that, no. EU stamps, fluorescent, the gold hoods, you know, I've done them once and just left them. I don't know, maybe do it once a year if you got them in a room where the sun hits the room all the time. Just keep that UV protection up to date, so to speak. Anyway, here we go. So directions for use is to shake it, which we've done, or shake well. Aye. Apply liberally to a clean cloth, which this has been here for a while, but it doesn't really do anything else. Spread evenly or spread directly onto the surface. Wipe off the excess. Apply is needed to maintain surface appearance and protection. So again, remember there's differences in these that are for sale on Amazon, I believe, or wherever else it sells them. This particular one is a gloss finish So if you want some sort of little bit of a glossy shine on your EU or whatever it is, that's up to you. But this particular one that I bought, I've got a couple of bottles of this, so just the gloss finish, and it doesn't really do any harm, and it doesn't really make anything too glossy either, which is probably why I did a couple of goes with the metallics. But metallics still look good afterwards. So me personally, you could either spray the mask a little bit, just bits and bobs around the mask, but I don't want it going into the hood, so I'm going to spray onto this. And it's like, it's just like a, let's just say it looks like milk, because there could be comments. I picked the wrong night for this. I swear, no matter what you say these days, somebody can twist it the other way around. Okay, so here we go, 25th anniversary birthday cake icing smelling mask. It's going on. Oh yeah, oh yes, yeah. He's soaking in. He's soaking in. All into the eyeliner, all into the eyes. Even if you touch the mesh, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. It's not going to harm it. This will not make a mess of a mask. This will not have any reaction with a mask. This will not make any problem whatsoever with any of the Ghostface masks that I've ever used it on. I'll never use this on any mask and come back and go, holy shit, that's reacted. Because it doesn't. It's always been perfectly fine. And even in some cases, this stuff, when you got these odd little marks on the mask, I'm not saying all marks, just sometimes there's odd little marks, you're like, what's that? And it comes off. In other instances, use an eraser to get marks off the mask. Again, not all marks. Not all marks. But there's many times I've had ultra-whites, EU stamps, fluorescence, would you believe, as in more recent fluorescence, where an eraser has got marks off. Scuff marks, dodgy black lines, little black dots. Overspray paint, an eraser can sometimes get off. So I'm going around all this, going around back of the chin. Again, I've only sprayed on once. Oh yes, his mouth's really shiny now. It's like a resurrection. We could go over the resurrection actually if I need to. But there you go. Look at that mouth. Again, anyone that's thinking, oh, it's just ruined that mask, the mouth's too shiny. It doesn't stay as shiny as that. It does dull a little bit, just a little. And if you think, oh yeah, his mouth looks older now, for whatever reason you don't like shiny mouths, it doesn't really stay super shiny. But basically this has just had a nice coating all over. Only outside, you can do inside if you want, but I'm going to leave it personally. And, you know, he does look the part. He does look the part. Again, you want to put more on, you can put more on. So, you know, only a little bit. Just want to make sure I've got the edges, as in right next to the shroud. Again, this won't make your shroud go funny, whether it's poly, whether it's cotton, whether it's some fantastic faces, whether it's this sparkle. Doesn't mess anything up. It's perfectly safe. It won't get on your shroud and then, oh look mummy, 2 days later there's a hole in my shroud where that thing touched it. No, it's nothing like that. Perfectly safe. Trust me, I wouldn't be saying it on a live stream if it wasn't usable. Or if it was just something for the mouth paint or the noses, then I just won't bother using it. I need something that's going to do the whole mask. But yeah, into the nose. Just double check the eyeliner again. You getting bored yet? Wake up! I know, but you know, what can I say? I've got nothing else to do at the minute. And no offence to you that are watching, but I'd have liked to got out of the house for a bit tonight, but with my back giving me a few problems and driving for a little period may have hurt it a bit. Plus I thought, well, why not update everyone with the latest, including the new items that recently surfaced on Funworld's site. There you go, he's had enough. So there you go. He does look nice, that one. He does look nice. Yeah. I've moved the ring light a bit more towards the PC because of where the GoPro camera is, but yeah, it's okay. So now, yeah, the smell's still there. Of course, there's a you've got to let these stuff actually sort of, I know, set in, so to speak. But it hasn't took away from the smell. It hasn't sort of dampened the smell or made it, you know, less presence there, so to speak. I don't know how I can describe it. You know, it hasn't killed the smell, shall we say. We're done back of the chin. We're done all over the damn thing. You've just seen me do it. But yeah. Yeah, got a nice little feel to it now. A bit of a smoother feel to it. But with this room being what they call south facing in the UK, I mean, they probably call it all over the world, but yeah, this room out that window here, which you won't see on camera, is facing south. So as soon as the morning comes and the sun's up, it comes in here, so I have to keep the blind closed. But this is now protected from UVs. So even that, just that, even if it was the one application or just the two applications I did there, just twice around the mask, that's what I'm going to recommend to you. So again, EU stamps. I know ultra whites have got the hate, but you know, you can do ultra whites, you can do the metallic ultra white molds. So obviously metallics in recent years, since 2019, have been on ultra molds. But you can do metallics, you can do the fluorescents, you can do the odd T stamps. It doesn't matter. You do fantastics, fearsomes, RDSs, Gen 1, Gen 2, whatever you want to call them. You can do all these masks and not damage them. So as I said, that Tag Fantastic in the frame, that's been done. I think, as I say, only the RDS in the background somewhere here. I don't think I've done that one. And maybe... I'm trying to think. I think there's one of the special masks that I'm not allowed to show. I don't think I've done that one. Because I just don't want to do it. Just, you know. There's a reason, but if I say the reason, I'm in trouble. So I'm just not going to do that one anyway. Not that it's going to damage it, but there's just a different reason. But yeah, the majority of Ghostface masks out there, including metallics and fluorescents, older and newer, you can do with this stuff. They should be bloody paying me for this, I tell you. Let's check the chat. Wipe all my masks with it after washing. Kokorioko. What's that mean? Kokoriko. Incredible shape on that French. Oh yes, sorry, I saw that one. Mine is more macaroon. Oh, maroon. Sorry, on the bottom. More macaroon. More maroon on the bottom and fades to red. Yeah, there are different variants of gradients and possibly just the print quality. I don't know on many tags over the years. ASIS tags, the purple and the pinky sort of ones. Even the later new logo tags, which is more like a dark maroon. I've got variances of them in the loft on ultra whites where it's like a really light one and going into a dark sideways rather than top to bottom. Yeah, the tags just vary, that's all. But like this one here, like, here's an example. See this one? It basically goes from dark to light at the bottom, whereas most of them just stay that dark all the way along. It's weird. It's weird. Here you go, here's an example. Look. So that one's mainly all dark. And almost in some lights it looks black, whereas it isn't. But yeah, loads of variances, whether it's the print, whether it's just, you know, something else, I don't know. Again, that one's mostly dark. This one, again, is a bit of a variant. Lighter at the bottom, darker at the top. I'll just put these masks back on. G-stamp, in fact. Okay. In fact, you know what? Let's have a. Oh, my fucking back. I'm going to try this on the T-stamp 2011. Well, tried. It's not going to do any harm. I don't think this T-stamp's been done. Whoa. He has got some little dots on him here and there. As in dimples, not anything else. So again, let's do the T-stamp. Give me a quick go over. Tea stamps deserve some love as well. Not always the most popular type of mask, but they're still Ghostface. So genuine. Not like these fake pieces of crap out there. Okay. Oh, nice shine, nice shine. There you go. See if we get that on the camera. Get the nice original tea stamp there, look. Hey! There you go. Is it? No, that's the other one. I'm just thinking, is this the one that's going to Douglas, or is this one of mine? It's one of mine. I'm going to try this on a plastic mask. Don't think I've tried this. Although I might have done a devil face. There you go, plastic mask. Oh yeah, he likes that. He likes that. He. Right. There we go. Anyone bored yet? I won't blame you. What were you doing Saturday night, or Saturday afternoon, or what was you doing Saturday at some point? Yeah, I'm watching some boring bastard in the UK make masks a bit shinier and talk about new products and bitch about fakes. Okay. Did you enjoy it? He's a tosser anyway. I know. There you go. He's actually, yeah, I mean, plastic's plastic, but that's not bad actually. There you go. Oh, a lot cleaner, a lot cleaner. Yes. You need some hairdryer. You imagine a hairdryer in a plastic, you know, what would happen? You imagine with plastic, you get the right nasty hairdryer, you could actually warp it into a particular shape and it would stay that shape, wouldn't it? You just have to go easy. Easy, mate. He does look nice. I was in two minds about doing that scary movie killer mask behind, but it's latex, so I'm going to leave it, I think. One just here. Yeah, I think I'll leave it. Oh dear. Right. Never boring us, you sure? Eric and Emily Summers, if that's how you pronounce Summers, I think it is, or Summers. I was looking at your channel the other day. I swear you put a video up recently because I set it on my watch later list and I actually need to watch it. But yes, where are we? Oh, it's responding in the chat anyway. Yeah, if you've already mentioned it, I have already mentioned it. Heard anything about the blue spots on 25th anniversary mask spreading? I have heard nothing about them spreading, but yeah, I've heard about the spots. The ones I got have them, is why I ask, and the first one I got a month ago doesn't have them, yeah. I'm guessing the one you got a month ago was 2021 manufacture date, because it only seems so far that it's 2022 manufacture dates, Jan to March of course, in which these have appeared. So yeah, I mean, here we are going through March steadily at the minute, so it will soon be your April to June manufacture. So whether there's any April to June manufactures and there's no defect or whatever it is, you know, who knows. But yes, it has been asked about. You saw the email? No, but I read it here. Okay. I love it because I work Monday to Friday to actually watch the weekend streams. You have enough masks to open a Ghostface store. Yeah, I've heard that a lot of times. Yeah, all this room, these masks, this is not all the collection. I can't fit them in here. Again, not to be a knobhead and trying to be big-headed, but there's literally probably 200 masks up in the loft. That's many variances. That's like the big flip up type, an older big flip up type, an older fade in and out type, many bleeding masks, many ultra whites, many EU stamps, many ASIS, all of the collector's editions I own, even the good ones without spots, they're up there. They're all separated, all in different bags, all in different boxes. But yeah, I literally, this room, it ain't big. So, I mean, there's a wall behind the computer screens where there's only a clock on it, and I could probably hang some stuff behind, but no one's going to see it. The point of all this being angled as it is, even with the GoPro, is so when we stream, people can see many good parts of the collection, I'll say. But yeah, there are other good parts, but they're all in the loft, and I literally cannot fit everything in here. And if I started taking the room apart and putting nails in the wall, I'd get told off by the missus. And yeah, plus I don't want them all straining the tags and all hanging like that. Not all the collection, at least. Even though, yeah, these are on pegs behind. These aren't actually pegs. These are kitchen towel holders, as they may say in America. You know, like you get them big rolls of paper for the kitchen, you know, kitchen roll we call it in the UK, or kitchen towel, whatever. Even blue roll in some aspects. All these holders are meant to be for just one roll. So I bought 10, 11 of them off Amazon, used them for mass. And it's just what I use them for. And they did have sticky pads all on the top, on the flat of them. I put that one back now. But yeah, these were all at one point stuck under the shelves with sticky pads, but with the weight of the mass, it just kept pulling them off, and it was wrecking the shelves. So I've actually, yeah, slot them on top of the shelves now with a peg backwards. So, but yeah, before they'd be basically stuck with the end of the peg facing this way, so you just pull the mass off towards you. Now they're the reverse way and just slotted onto the top of the shelf, so they can never fall down, not unless the shelves fall down, which thankfully they shouldn't. But yeah, there you go. That's what they are. That's what they are. But yeah. I'm trying to think of the latest update now. UK Distributor Stock. This was mentioned on the last stream, so I'll repeat it just for people that have either joined late or not even seen the last stream. So the current status of the UK Distributor Stock: Scorched, Viper, Devilface with a new hood, as in Dead by Daylight hood. Of course, the Viper is the Dead by Daylight one as well. Scorched, of course, Dead by Daylight. Metallics on ultra white molds. Ultra whites, which is of course just ultra whites. USA flag mask, yeah. 25th anniversary sparkle hoods. You know, all of these masks are still in the trading standards limbo, custody, whatever you want to call it. As I updated people last week, I shall repeat this. A man has been brought in to assist with the case, okay, to help the distributors. This man is very reputable. I don't know his name, but among the industry, I believe this chap is good at what he does, knows his stuff, I'll say, instead of shit. I just said it anyway. He knows his shit, yeah. And he doesn't foresee a problem in the future with regards to the distributors getting the stock released. And the trading standards, I've been told, have until March the 21st to decide. They may decide before then, I don't know. They may give up tomorrow for all I know, or on Monday. I've got no clue. But the trading standards have until March the 21st to say to the judge in this case, right, we're continuing to proceed, we don't want these masks, blah blah blah, you know, because they've been sent to be tested by toy testers and safety testers, you know. And the chap that's been sent in to help, he doesn't see one problem whatsoever. As far as he's concerned, it's all void, yeah. So March the 21st is the cut-off. So trading standards say on the 21st, right, we're going to pursue this even more and just be total gits. Or they say, all right, yeah, we're going to have to back out, no case. The stock can be released, distributor gets the stock, and then we get, you know, what we've been waiting for. So yes, the cut-off is the 21st of March. So either on or after, hopefully shortly after, or even on the 21st, I don't know, we should know whether the distributor is going to be allowed the stock back or not. So as we all know, the only thing that's ever been released was the sparkle costume with adult size. The only reason this was released, I was told, is because it stated adult on the costume packaging, and because when they pulled one out it was adult size. So they said, okay, that one can slip through, off you go, sell it. Off it went, sold out instantly. Still struggling to find them now, at least in the UK, and I'm guessing everywhere else, although some have reappeared in recent supplies in USA stock. Have a look. So yes, mark it down on your diary if you didn't see last week's stream, or the stream from last time. I don't know when it last was. When was it? It was I think it was March the 6th. So yeah, the 21st is the date to think about and think, well, are we going to hear anything? So yeah, I mean, personally, I love to hear Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or whenever. Obviously, it's going to be a business working day. That, oh yeah, trading standards are given up. Yeah, we're getting the mass. So that will be a phone call from the distributor. Hello, Tim. You got the money ready? I'll say, yeah, I've got the money ready. Give me the damn masks. And no doubt, 48 hours later, it's normally the delivery time. I shall have my masks. And we can start selling to fans, and Mad About Horror can have the masks, and everyone else that's ordered them. So just remember, March the 21st, we should have a decision one way or another, and I really hope they don't go stupid and try and push it further, because this other chap that knows his stuff is saying they really shouldn't have even got this far. But unfortunately it did, so we'll have to wait and see. Right, what's this? Oh, stuck in the bloody dip in the floor. Have I fifth? No, thank you, Lindsay. I don't want to do any DVD. I've been all day without a headache, and DVD gives me a headache, so I'm not looking for a headache. So yeah, I know customs are customs, but no, I don't want to really be. I don't know. I might think about that a little for 10 minutes, but all I know is when I put DVD on, I do get a headache. Whether it's customs, toxic lives, or whatever. And I will call them toxic lives as well. Just popping in to say hello, Tim. Hey, Mr. Bartron. Mr. Bartron. Mr. Bartron, don't go. How you doing? Was it your video that popped up on Facebook earlier? Jesus, mate. I think it was. Your dog, mate. God, he sounds like a right one, doesn't he? I was like, God, who's pissed him off? What was he doing? Paper towels appear to work great. Paper towels? What's that? What are you on about for this stuff? Or are you on about something else? What is he talking about? What's the... What the hell? Wow. Okay. Oh, it's okay. What's that? I'm just looking at a bag on the floor thinking, what's in that bag? It's two of those masks that we're not allowed to show. It's a shame, really. Oh, there you go. There's an update for you. I said earlier that I did a Zoom call with RJ last night, originally to help him with something on his phone, and you know, he could show me what he was pressing on the Zoom call. We sorted it out. Anyway, the special mask. There's 3 special masks. Yeah, one's very special, 2 are normal special, so we say. And I got this mask out last night. I said, RJ, this mask. Oh my God. I was like, yeah. So yeah, remember it? Yeah, I do remember it. I was like, yeah, okay. And I showed it inside, you know, that he'd signed it, etc. I said, when can I show this mask? That's one thing I didn't ask on the interview. When can I show this special mask? You know what? I've decided now. I said, how have you decided? When can I show it? After I leave Fun World. I was like, for God's sake. I says, when you leaving Fun World? I says, hopefully not for a while. I don't know. I was like, okay, but don't go leaving yet, because the mask can wait. But yeah, I says, no, you got to stay for a while yet. I says, don't go disappearing. Is that right? I was like, yeah. But again, no. Please, anyone, don't take this out of context. He's not going anywhere. But yeah, he was joking. He says, oh yeah, you can actually show that mask when he's gone from Fun World. I was like, for God's sake. The other two, I've still got no clue about. I forgot about them. Although they did get a brief sort of mention as a wisdom by the camera. But yeah, the super special mask, you're not going to be seeing anytime soon. Unfortunately, the only people that know what that is the people I've met in person, and there's only a couple of them that have seen it. And they are sworn to secrecy, so there's no details online. There never will be for the foreseeable future. But it's a shame, because a lot of you watching this, or even if someone watched this back, you'd love to see this mask and particular things about it. But you know, I can't even go into any more detail than that. But it's a beautiful mask, let's just say that. And it's not like anything ever seen or done before, no matter what people may think. So yeah, I'd love to show it. I really would love to just go in the box now and say, look, this is special. And as soon as I'd start to explain, you'd know why it was special. Then you'd click on, and then everything would register, and you go, yeah, that's a mask, you know, that's a mask. But I'm not allowed. So I think I've got a bit of a wait yet, so you're not going to see that anytime soon. Paper towel with regards to the holders. Yes. Sorry. What's this? I missed a chunk of the stream, but I'm back. Hello, Jamil. Oh, Jamil. In my office. Jamil, you are one of the people that had the sparkle costume in reserve of the 6 that I had. 2 have been sent out. I've got the rest here. The other one is for Dylan Cloud, aka the Cutting Room Floor, who's sometimes in this chat with his dirty mouth. Here, watch his back go, you son of a bitch. Yeah, so Jamil, if you're after this costume anytime soon, give me a nudge on a message, because you did send me, you can't see it at the minute, but you did send me that red MK metallic, remember, that was tagged. So yeah, please get in touch with me with regards to the sparkle costume that was reserved for you for a long time. And yeah, me and you will sort out the details of that, so don't go typing in the stream chat, we'll sort it out privately. But don't forget, I've got that costume. Right, Jamil, in my office. The special masks are so intriguing. Yeah, 2 of the special masks, I don't think you'd really be intrigued, but you'd be interested to see, and you go, oh yeah, you know, yeah, that's okay, yeah. The special one, yeah, that is intriguing, but yeah, it's very special for a very, very good reason, let's just say that. There we go. You need to start these in the afternoon, just joking. You know, once I did do one in the a bit earlier afternoon, because I think people in the US were just getting up and going, what the hell is this? It's online now. I'm not doing live matches at all, or lives at all, as you say. Can't be asked either with it. Just thought customers would be a laugh and cheer us up. Cheer you up? Why? What's the matter? I know, it has been one of them weeks, hasn't it? I don't know what's the full situation is your side, but yeah, my side it's definitely been one of them weeks. Definitely. That's without even being at work as well. Anyway, I'm not going in details. I'm not doing... In America, they are called paper towels, but appear to work great for hanging your mask. Trading standards are reported for... You're more northern than me. I'm not northern. I'm central England. Shut up. 22 stuff being advertised, but we don't have our 21 stuff yet. Saying that, I didn't check the site, did I? Do you have a favourite tag? It's funny you say that. Jamila, if you don't want it, I'm desperate for one. She's desperate for a chrome as well. But yes, oh yes, Tim Goodman. Yes, don't forget, Jamil, don't forget. Anyway, save it for a private message. Don't type stuff in the chat. We'll sort it out. Yes, who's just asked that question? Yes, retroactive. I forget your real name. Put it in the chat if you want. I remember you. Someone sent me a message. So I'm retroactive in your stream, by the way. I was like, oh, okay. My favourite header tag is one that is not seen very much, and I haven't even got one. But there's two versions of it, and I like both versions. But my particular like is the picture. Let me see if I can. Where's my mouse? There it is. Let me just see if I've got it on my mass page on the website. Ah, it's going to be a small tag, isn't it? On the picture, the tag pictures currently on the mass page are super small. Let me see if I've got it on a bigger picture. Chopped order. Oh no, is that one? No. Ah, here we go. Okay, it's a bit of a rough picture, but yeah, okay. There you go. Let me put the browser on. There you go. So again, this one's is it this? Yes, this camera. This tag has seen better days on this particular mass, but you know, remember it's old. But this is one of my most favourite header tags. Of course, Fearsome Faces. Anyone that's struggling to see that there, that is the Droop Hood, or the Deluxe Hood, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, but Fearsome Faces, trademark there. You see, Fearsome Faces even trademarked at that time. Wonder if it still is. I bet it is. Glows in the dark, one size fits all, non-flammable, soft and comfortable to wear, etc, etc. But yeah, that tag in its pristine form, of course, on the Fearsome is one of my favourites. But that tag also comes with exactly the same image, but also with a fantastic background. So I don't think there's one in a big image on here. ASIS tag. Let me just carry on a minute. I think it's on. Oh, is that one? Oh, there you go. I'm going to zoom in a bit here. You see just there, the mouse arrow? Let's zoom in a bit more. Where are you? There we go. A bit more. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Yeah, zoomed out. Yeah, a bit too much there. Where are you? But yeah, this thing here. So second from the end. You see that Fantastic Faces header tag there? That is one of the rarest tags that is obviously being rare. That is hardly ever seen in fans' collections. It does exist. It is out there. But that Fearsome tag and this Fantastic Faces header, again, it's very small. But you can see that's the Fantastic Faces main background with obviously the Fantastic Faces as the words. And it's got a slightly narrower glow style. But it's there, the same picture, the same Droop Hood Generation 2. And there you go. So the Fearsome and the Fantastic version of the Droop Hood header tag. Personally, they are my favourite tags. There we go. And I don't think there's any bigger versions of it on this page, which is a shame. Just going to check something. That one. Just checking. Come on, where are you? That's a no-no. That's a definite no-no. Yeah, because all of those tag images, I've got them as larger images, of course. I just shrunk them down so people just didn't go stealing tag images everywhere they wanted to. Because that's obviously quite hard to blow up because it will pixelate quite easily. I don't think I've got it immediately to hand in my files. It's in my files, but I'll be here all night looking for the damn thing. But it's such a beautiful tag. Both versions of that fantastic and fearsome with the droop hood. That's my favourite tag. Yeah, it's not where I thought it may be, but yeah, I'll be here all bloody night. Oh, hang on a minute. There you go. What's that? There's so many, you know, like RJ says, there's so much going on. With me, there's so many bloody files from over the years. You remember, this is the 16th year of my website. Jesus, man. So yeah, there's so many files. Which there's, yeah. I think once I did a right click and properties on my website folder as a whole on the hard drive. I think it said there's quite a few thousand files in there, which you think, yeah, it's nothing, but yeah. Then I realised I'd not done all the folders. I was like, Jesus, man. But yeah, they. Oh, is this it? Hang on. Ah. Almost. But yeah, a hell of a lot of files, which are tag images, mask images, stock images. God, there's that many. Oh, hang on, we got a winner. Yes, yeah, yes, no, yes, no. People are going to be dropping off to sleep at this rate. God, this is a lot. This is just in one folder. The amount of mask images. One of my other favourites, though, I'll tell you another one. Cryptic Gauze. That's a nice one. I like that. Cryptic Gauze. The particular mask image I do like on the Cryptic Gauze. I think the. What's this? Ah, too small. But yeah, Cryptic Gauze is a definite number one. Oh, black tape. Oh, talking of Cryptic Gauze. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. I'm just looking in a folder with a lot of mass files. I've got a feeling it's there, but yeah, we're gonna get losing viewers in a minute anyway. I won't keep you much longer. I need to seriously reorganise some of these files because it's just so hard to find stuff. Somebody says, "Oh, you got a picture of a HHN?" I go, "Yeah, somewhere. Yeah, we'll be there somewhere." In thousands of bloody files. I've just got 2 folders to check. Oh, mass tags. Mass tags. Oh, you son of a. Okay. Is that going to be this? Is it in this one? Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna find this easily. Bollocks. April 5, January, blah 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 blah. Oh, I thought I got him then. Okay. Nah, I'm not gonna find him. But it's such a beautiful when you see him in, yeah, bigger. I was like, God, why couldn't they have just stuck with them tags and left it? Fantastics was such a nice tag. With the main background and the gradient and the coloured balls or whatever. It was just so fitting for its time. You got me looking through bloody folders now. I'm just checking one more lot of folders, which won't take long. No, it's not there. May... Spoof. Scary movie tags. No. Oh, I thought I had it then. No, I have got a super close-up of a metallic tag. I remember ages ago, years ago, I said to RJ, have you got a picture of a metallic tag? As in, if it's one in his office, which I thought there was at the time, because I think he'd mentioned one. And I said, can you just get me a picture of it? He actually sent me the actual file from like what they used to print off. And I was like, Jesus, look at this. and it was like super high quality, really big. You had to zoom out to look at it properly. Who's asked this question? Who's asked this question? Oh, no, it's not that one. Not that one. No. Not that one. This is the last one I'm checking. Nah, I'll have to. I do need to reorganise, unfortunately. August. Looking in bloody 2015 at the minute. I've got a picture of a stock image deluxe collector's edition. Ooh. Ooh, silver. Silver deluxe metallic. That was a nice mass. Nah, it's not there. Okay. Right. Okay, let's have a look here. What the hell? Well, there's a lot of chat since I last looked. What have we got here? If you could guess, if I could guess, is this Luke the Dead Zone? Hello, Luke. If I could guess, how much would you say your entire collection is worth? £25. I don't know. I don't know. God, I dread to think. I dread to think. I don't know. Tag Fantastic. Replica Tag Fantastics. Alright, the replica tags are by me. Doesn't really matter about the tags on them. I don't know. Special mass that's, you know, I can't go into details about. Other special mass. 1 of 6 sign mask. 248 HHN. 11 HHN. Store-bought HHN. RDSs, fantastic. I've got no idea. I don't know. I'd hate to think because it would probably scare me. I mean, ultralights are just retail price in my opinion, so they don't really matter. EO, Ghostface I'm looking at. Fluorescence, RDS, chromes. Yeah, I don't know. That's I wouldn't say impossible to answer, but it's not. I don't think I can come close to any sort of figure whatsoever. Gold hooded mass. Silver chromes, handmade by robots. ASIS items, old. I've got no idea. I can't answer that. I've got no idea. Let me guess. Beth, you're the northern. Yeah, Beth is more northern than me. Oh, Spencer. Hello, Spencer. Yes, sorry. Let me guess the fearsome. Oh, fearsome T-stamp. Yeah, I actually saw that picture a minute ago. Fearsome T. There was a fearsome faces tag with a T-stamp mask on it. Yeah, the T-stamp mask had a weird hood that had the triangles at the bottom of the hood. You know, like the bottom of the costumes, the standard Funworld costumes. And they've not been seen very much. Probably only about 2 known in existence in fans' collections. They used to be owned by Zachary Cook. Mr. Zach. What have we done to me back? I don't know what I've done to me back. There's a funny name for it that the osteopath told me. But I was literally just having a shower the other day, washing my front with me thing I've got. And I didn't twist, I didn't stretch, I didn't bend, I didn't slip, I didn't do anything. And something just, I was like, oh, I felt that, a little jolt in me back, in the bottom, lower, middle. And the osteopath named it on a bit of paper downstairs, but he said, oh, this ain't going to go away anytime soon in a week. It's probably going to take a couple of weeks. I was like, oh, thanks. And he wrote me off from work. I was like, oh, great, because I wanted to go back to work after 12 days off. Now I've been almost 16 days off, which I didn't actually want to do. I don't hate my job. It's not my favourite, but, you know, it's for the time being, it's okay. I need to earn more, really. But yeah, something just jolted, and it's something in the bottom of your back at the base of your spine. There's like this little thing like that, which I forget the name, and it's inflamed, he says, and it needs to obviously not be inflamed. It's just weird that I hardly did anything to trigger it, so I don't know. He says, oh, it could have been agitated over time and then just flared. I was like, well, you know, I don't know what I've done. Not been doing anything super strenuous or lifting anything I shouldn't have tried to lift, or pushing too many trolleys at work sometimes, these bloody trolleys. The trolleys aren't essentially heavy, but I always do too many at once. And some of them have got shit wheels, so they don't move as easy as they should. But even on trolleys recently, when I've had to do some, I've not done many, so it wasn't there. But I don't know what it was, but it bloody hurts. The other day I could barely bloody walk. Just an old git. Right. I've definitely seen the fantastic tag with the image. Yes. Wasn't there a very short one of black tag scream tags? Do you think? Where is it? Looking what I'm doing now. So yes, yeah, Jigsaw Jordan. You mean these? It's a bit dusty, this one. This one's been up on the shelf for quite a while. But this is a recreation. Obviously why it's so glossy. There you go. All the same as a black tag ASIS. Everything's the same, it's just glossy. The cutout on the top. Yeah. Notice the difference in the mass there compared to later ASIS that have symmetrical sides, both sides. Notice, of course, there's no hole. There you go. So this is just literally HP glossy paper. Black tag ASIS. So it looks the part though, looks the part. This particular one was Ryan Hill's recreation, which was a bloody good one. And he sent me the file kindly enough, thank you Ryan. And yeah, I just tried it as a print on some glossy, just to literally just display it over the end of the shelves, and that's all I want it for. Of course, no holes for the barbs, no hole for the hang tag, well, you know, the pegs, whatever. So it is just display purpose. But beautiful, beautiful. Correct sizing, correct everything. Apart from, yeah, the holes. Let's have a look. I don't know if it was a very short run though. That's a bit too far back for me to even contemplate, because I didn't even collect at that time. And I'm sure if we even asked RJ, he'd be like, you know, I don't remember. He may say that, I don't know. I'm not again, don't quote me. But yeah, just bear in mind that with regards to earlier vintage mass, RJ didn't come along till '96. So, you know, vintage mass have had a lot of life before he came. Of course, they were continuing. And then, yeah, I'm wondering how long he was there before Fantastic stopped going and then went into fearsomes. Who knows? Maybe something I should have asked. But again, would he have remembered? I don't know. Maybe he would have done. But he knows the lines. He knows what was there. Hello, School Splitter. How are you doing? What did you miss? You missed a lot. Anyway, have a good night. He's going, you what? Blah blah blah. Love to find a loose cryptic ghost tag. Yeah, yeah. Maybe even a replica. I missed a Gen 1 giveaway. Oh, who's giving that away then? I'm here. What's going on? Hello, Mass Collector 94. You couldn't put a price because of sentimental value. Yeah, there's sentimental value, but I don't know. At the end of it, when you look at all, I mean, even if I got every single mask and took them downstairs or in the garage outside, and I started even pricing them up via retail value, you know, for like ultra whites, and I think even some EUs of later, you know, like 17 EUs and 2016 15s, whatever, I price them at retail price because that's what they should be priced at, not price gouging, you know, upper levels of bloody $100 or more, because it's bullshit. But with regards to Fantastics, you know, with a sign tag and these other Master RJ sign HHNs, you know, it's, you can't really put a price on them. Silver metallics, you know, how do you put a price on them? The sample master rejects, you know. Did you realise what he said in the interview as well? When I asked him about silver chrome, you know, how it came about and what was, you know, what we had before it was decided to be a silver chrome, he said, for people that were properly listening, he said, first we had the silver latex, so there was a silver latex mask. Yeah. What mould was it on? EU stamp? Yeah. Was it something else? Was it a T? Was it, you know, what was it on? Was it a TD? Was it race stamp EU like the silver metallics? So remember that. First, apparently, mask, he said, was silver latex mask, and he's like, no, I don't like that. And then there was a silver metallics, and he didn't like then, and then they went with the chrome. So there were three, well, no, two attempts, and then a third one, which was the deciding one, the chrome. So silver latex, were they in his office somewhere, you know, where they gone? Silver metallics, which he originally told me there was 5, I've got 3 of them. 2 he randomly sent with the number 1 silver chrome. Another one he literally did randomly send in a box one day, I think with a flesh colour goldwood mask. And yeah, the other 2 he's probably still got in his office. But yeah, remember, silver latex, didn't like. Silver metallic, didn't like. Silver chrome, did like. Go ahead with it. And he even asked me the other day, he says, in fact last night, sorry, have you still got the sideshow figure? I was like, yeah. I said, God, he only sent it me in December. You know, that's the figure that I looked at and then approved production. I was like, yeah, I know. Again, I should have mentioned that on the interview, shouldn't I? But I was like, yeah, of course I've still got the figure. It's not getting anywhere. And he then said that he'd only signed that one. I said, what, you not signed any others? Why not? He said he wanted to make it super rare and just sign the one. I was like, bloody hell. I said, honestly, RJ, I thought you'd have signed, you know, like the first box of them or something. No. I didn't sign any. I was like, okay. So I said, just that one. He goes, yeah, just the one. He says, I want to make it super rare, super special. I was like, Jesus. So production sample, you know, to give the go-ahead to make more. And then he only signed that one. I was like, bloody hell. So again, how the hell do you price that, you know? I don't know. So yeah, in a way, I dread to think what their bloody collection's worth. In another way, you got me thinking about insurance now. Who's going to confirm the valuations? RJ, Funworld, Alan Geller, brand enforcement, RJ's assistant, somebody else? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, he didn't like the look of it. Yeah, he didn't like the look of the silver latex. He didn't like the look of the silver metallics. He only liked the look of the silver chrome because, you know, it's meant to be a special mask. Another little known fact as well, the silver chrome, you know, it was in production or in process, shall we say, as sadly Mr. Craven wasn't the best. And I think Wes knew about the type. RJ told him that there was a silver chrome coming, and Wes was like, oh, you know, I'd love to see that. Unfortunately, he didn't get to see it, you know. It's shitty, it really is shitty, that. And hence, if you remember, back of the silver chrome box, dedicated to the memory of Wes Craven, and proceeds from that mask was donated to brain cancer research. So, you know, full respect for Mr. Wes. It's a damn shame he didn't see the silver chrome. I really, really, really hope that we go somewhere after what we call life here, and that Wes looks over, you know, and I really hope he saw silver chrome and went, oh yeah. Who knows, you know, we'll never know, will we, until we go there ourselves, or if we even do go anywhere. But yeah, it was a damn shame that, because he knew of the, as far as I remember RJ telling me, he knew that the silver chrome was, or a silver mask for 25th anniversary was underway. But yeah, sadly he never got to see the finished product. It's very bittersweet and it's very sad. But also he was asking to read RJ's second book, which was close. Believe it was close to being finished, edited. The editing was almost done on his second book, No Mercy. And Wes was asking, as soon as it's ready, I want to read it. I want to read it. And unfortunately, we lost Wes, and then only a few days later, that second book got fully completed, and ready for a manuscript and to be printed, whatever. I can't remember the full details, but again, it's shit, man. It's shit. Of course, any of us, if the press of a button, flick of a switch, click of a finger, we'd have Wes back in an instant. Of course we would. But it was sad that we didn't see Silver Chrome, and he did have his thoughts on RJ's books. And as RJ said again on the interview, Wes had read the first book and he goes, "Wow, you really thought about this," and he wanted to be Judge Green. And some of you that haven't read Face of Fear, maybe one day when some idiot isn't streaming, you should have a look at Face of Fear. Maybe one day, if you've enjoyed Face of Fear, you should look at No Mercy. Don't be thinking, "Oh, RJ this, RJ that." He is an author. He has got a bachelor's degree. Yeah, he's not a dumbass. He's good. There's 2 very entertaining stories in them books, and he's always had a third one in progress for a while now. I'm guessing because the Scream 5 come along, it's probably delayed a bit more. But I'm happy we got another film. But yeah, it's just so sad that Silver Chrome, wasn't seen by Wes. And Wes was pining for that second book as well. That's just a couple of things that you find out over the years. But what could they do for a scary movie killer mask, do you think? Should put this stream to what they do on Twitch, just chatting. But what do you think they could do with a scary movie killer mask? You ever thought about that one? Would fans, if the opportunity arise, what do you think? Should there be a blood spatter scary movie mask? Should there be a metallic scary movie killer mask? Get the words right. Should there just be a white one made? Should there be glow and non-glow? I think if they ever did do one personally, it should be the same exact material as the masks are made from now, where the wasp stoned and smiley. It should have vanilla smell, and it should look the part and have an updated tag as well. My opinion. But if the mask retailers support it, like he said, it's not impossible. It's a shame with the oil slick. It's a shame that wasn't done. I saw that I had it, I think either just under or just over a week. I don't want to send it back. I was like, "RJ, are you sure you need this back now? I need that mask as soon as possible." I was like, "Oh, I don't know, post office on strike." "No, it's not." so I don't know, it might be. Insurance is a good idea, Insurance or a big guard dog conflict with the cats. Yeah, true. Hello, Sen. I don't know who Sen is, but no offence, Squire. Yeah, the Alfreda's ain't finished, mate. You can see it's still here. I will be doing more in future, don't worry. You referring to me? He'll know what that means. Yes. I retired 6 years ago. Was it 6 years ago or was it 5 years ago? Oh, Pringle. Yeah. Yeah, judging by the crap you got hanging up on the walls. I can't find those books. Looked on eBay, but no joy. Seriously? Still for sale? If you got a Kindle or Kindle app on your phone, you can get them on there. You can get them on a Kindle app. If you go to my site, is it still on my site? If you go to my site, hover over the Ghostface link and then go down to RJ's books. And on that page, okay, yeah, that's different. Okay, nothing on that. Oh, hang on a minute, what's this? I might have a link for you if it works. Oh, there you go, there you go. Check the chat in a second, Jamil. I put a link in here. There's both books on there. There you go. But yeah, it's linked on the R.J. Torbert's books on my website page. It says Powers and Johnson website, which unfortunately is no longer up. Powers and Johnson Facebook group, which I think is still there, and Powers and Johnson book orders in yellow text just before the gallery in the middle of the page. But yeah, that link in the chat there you go. And yes, notice there's the copyright text there as well when you do click the link, which is basically what they have to do. We know that anyway. What's this? Fun World, I do believe, has only one mould of the killer mask, so that's the one that will be made. It will be perfectly fine with a standard white mask with vanilla smell. Cheers, Jamil. Yeah, yeah. Well, the original Scary Movie books. See, the rabbits come out again. But the original books are still, to this very day, even right now, they are still in R.J. Torbert's office. I saw them in 2013. I handled them in 2013. And I think I said something to the missus like, get the suitcase open. And you go, what are you doing? So, these books, I'm having them. No. You can have a picture. That's all you can have. I was like, okay. Of course, I wasn't going to do anything with them. But yeah. I like that he had a sense of humour, though. You know, that was the best bit. But yeah, it was very interesting seeing them books. Particularly the 3 versions that were never used, because I was like, what are the names of these, you know? I'd never asked him, but I said it to myself. I should have asked him. But I was like, I wonder what these would have been named, you know? But yeah, even the original Stoned is different to what we see produced. The original What's Up is slightly different to what we see produced. The Smiley S3, there's not much of a difference, but a little difference in what's produced. Because remember, all factories that do these have their own moulds. And I don't know if they was ever based off the original books or whether they just went from them as a reference. That's something I, again, probably need to ask. But the Killer Mask, it was actually quite sizable, you know. When you were, just the book, when you had that book, I was like, geez, you know, this is a, it wasn't your normal standard size, shall we say, like a Ghostface. I was like, gee, this, you know, this has got a bit of attitude, this has. Quite a wide mouth on it as well. I mean, these ones in the background here, the replicas, they're close. But not exactly the same size. Again, the replicas. But yeah, the books, that was a sight to be seen, it really was. And it's still on the mass page now, but it's only a small picture. But yeah, he just literally turned in his desk, pulled this box out. I was like, what's this? And he put it on the top of this desk where me and the missus were. And yeah, just these yellowy, orangey, dodgy things sticking out. I was like, what the hell was this? And then of course he gets one out. Oh shit, it's a book. You know, this is one of the Scary Movies. And just to have, you know, handle all of them things, not being big-headed, but just to handle them and think, Jesus, I've got some history in my hands here. You know? But they're still in his office. Still in his office. They have been at the office a couple of times as well. They've been to Port Jefferson before when he had a book event going on with John Valeri, aka Screen Franchise Examiner, or johnbvaleri.com. And I think they've been somewhere else, maybe to a trade show, I can't remember. But yeah, they've been on display a couple of times in public. But yeah, to see him, and you know, he's a fan, as a collector, you know what they are. You'd be like, oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, you'd be in awe of them because they're really nice, even just for books. What's this then? Best news, that mate. Look forward to it. Yes, I will do. Send. Auf Wiedersehen is never forgotten, I tell you that, mate. Series 1 and 2 is definitely my preferred, but yeah, the classic series. But yeah, 3, 4 and the special, I don't mind watching them. But yes, it's not forgotten, and there will be more. I'm possibly only going to complete Series 1 and 2 if I have my way, with regards to locations. I'm not too fussed about Series 3, Series 4 and the special. Yeah, there's places, okay, you could visit, you could film, but I was only really bothered about the first 2 series, so I want to go Germany and Spain. But again, you know, maybe in time. But the next port of call for Auf Wiedersehen is down south near Bournemouth and Elstree, where they're filmed, and surrounding areas like Headley Sisters and, you know, places like that. and the park where Oz and Uli were sitting against the tree that's no longer there now. But yeah, they'll be back. They'll be back. It's just I don't know when exactly. Right, about the newer vanilla smell, I've noticed on my Viper and 25th anniversary costume mask, the smell fades after time, but it now resembles the original smell from previous. I don't know about that. That's I'm just thinking now, actually. Yeah, I mean, for School Splitter, I don't know if he saw it on the stream earlier, but I put this stuff on the 25th anniversary mask here earlier. Hence why the mouth is nice and shiny. But we can see it on the camera. It almost looks like it's got white in the middle of the mouth, but it's just the shine. And yeah, people will probably think, oh, it's going to destroy the smell. But this one, particularly in the background, when I got it, the smell was just as it is now. So nothing's worn off on this particular mask. Yeah, but yeah, if it smells like the original after wearing off a little bit, then yeah, it's not a bad thing, is it? It's not a bad thing. Who knows how they do these things, you know? I mean, mass makers and that, or you know, as fans compared to factories, and they may have a clue how it's done. But yeah, I'd love to have the vanilla smell in every mask if it was my opinion. But there was one. If you smell recent ultra whites, I know they're not the most favoured masks, but recent ultra whites like 2016, 15, 17, 18, you know, all sorts of years, they got this really dodgy sweet smell. So you don't actually smell the mask material, but there's something there, and I don't know what it is. I've got many of the ones that stink of mine are in the loft in the boxes, but you smell it and you're like, God, what is it? You sort of know it, but you don't know what is that smell? What is it defined as? What is it called, you know? But yeah, some ultras do have quite a sweet smell, but it's nothing like this, and it's nothing like the EUs in the past either. So I don't know what it is. Oh, I know one thing I did forget. There was a discovery made. There we go. Will that take that? There we go. There was a small discovery. Come here. Dear me. Anyone want any masks? These lot are getting in my way. Okay. Let's put that there for the minute. Where are you? What's that? See, that's a nice vanilla smelling mask. That's new old stock, that one. Well, there you go. Original tag fearsome. That's coming out its bag. Yeah, a little piece of information and trivia for you as of last night or the night before, can't remember which one. Did you know that there aren't only known to be 2 HN stamps, but there is now 3 types of HN stamp mask? I only have 2 here, but yes. Recently I had a message off a fan called Jenna. I think it's Jenna Morin. I'll have to double check the last name. Anyway, Jenna says, oh, what is this mask? Can you tell me what it is? Look at the size of it. I was like, you what? And then she put it next to it was either an EU or a plastic mask. Jesus Christ, the size difference. It was almost as big as a flip-up mask, which people may know is quite a tall mask. So I'm just going to show you. That's a T stamp. What's that? Oh, there you go. ASIS fearsome here, look. Oh, you beauty. Here we go. This is what we're looking for. Here's one. There we go. In fact, yeah, I've got to, yeah, okay. What we've got, fearsome, or Gen 2, T stamp, N stamp, Gen 2 EU stamp. Okay. Right. So yeah, what have we been going now? 2 hours 55. Jesus, how long have we been going? Let's have a look. To be honest, I have a 2016 EU and many layers of white vinyl dye in it, and it still has its smell. Oh, okay, that's nice to know that, because it means it doesn't deplenish it as much as I thought that other one would as well. I'm sure some protective coat would definitely not alter it. 2016 EU that glows. What year did they stop making the glow? We don't know that for sure. I thought 2020 for some... No. Wait, there's one in here. Where is it? Hey, there you go. Just with regards to the chat, before I get on the subject I'm going to talk about, of HNs. So yeah, here we go. Here's a example for you, Jordan. These are extremely rare. The hen's teeth of rarity with regards to 2017 EU stamps. 2017 EUs were hard enough to find, but would you believe most of the ones found, some I found, some others found on USA eBay, were all non-glow, apart from this. Yeah, now this needs some hair dryer, so you know it's not the best shape. But there you go. This is the money one. This is the chap that you're looking for. Yeah. So Mr. Toys. Now this was found in Australia by a fan some may know the name of Kurt Eubank. He's in the collector groups, he's on my group, he's in Screamer Ghostface collector, he's all over the place. Sometimes says a lot, sometimes goes quiet. It's just how he is, it's not a bad thing. Sometimes he's busy, you know, other times he isn't. Anyway, 2017, he says, hey Tim, guess what, mate? I says, well, that's an Australian accent there. He says, guess what? I said, yes. He says, I found some mass EU stamp with 2017. I goes, oh, nice. Says, you know, can I buy a couple or are you keeping them? Says, no, I've got you 3, mate. I said, oh, beautiful. They've all gone to other fans before you ask. This is the only one left. Anyway, he says, guess what? There's an extra bonus. I said, oh, why? He says, they glow. I says, what? An EU stamp that glows after 2011, 2012, yeah? So glows were made in 2017. Here's the proof. Yeah. So there you go. Look at what it says before Guangdong, yeah? This is what I was asking for in 2017. So I was either asking for Foshan or Yangjiang. See it? YANGJIANG. Again, you've got that code there, 17060. What's that tell you? 17 the year, 060 the April to June. And again, as you've just seen, Jan to March 2017. Which is strange, because the 060 normally represents April to June. So, you know, what's going on with this one then? But then you look again, and it's a sticker over the top. So then we look inside the mask. Jan to March 2017, yet the code would suggest April to June 2017. So I don't know, again, not confirming these 060s are always April to June. 99% of the time they are, but other times I don't know what the hell's going on. So this one, see, this is the difference again. Look at this, yeah? Look where it's made. It's not going to focus, is it? But this is, according to the label, yeah, made in Foshan, which we know as EU stamps, HHNs, Resurrections, Screen 5 mass, yeah, 25th anniversary sparkles. So made in Foshan, Guangdong, China. And the other smaller, thinner label, again, Funworld Div 88490 RN 17060 Rex 39. I don't know what the Rex 39 means. Question for RJ on a Zoom call, I think. But again, Jan to March 2017. You're like, it's funny that, because the code would suggest April to June. Doesn't matter. So yeah, smell's still there, and it glows. I don't know if it's going to glow on camera. Alexa, turn off office light.
Okay.
Just going to try and glow it up with a ring light. Nah, he's not going to show. Although, yeah, when I do it looking at me, I can see some good. Yeah, it has got to glow. Alexa, turn on office light. But yeah, the hen's teeth of EU stamp glows. 2017. So under 10 of these were found by Kurt. I remember he said, "Oh, I'll go back another time, double check for you." He went back a few times, never had them again. But Mr. Toys in Kurt's area, and it says on the back here, distributed by Jack in the Box. Yeah, 3/62 Borthwick Avenue, Murray, Queensland 4172. You know, basically an Australian address, Australian distributor, which you're probably not going to be able to read on that. But yeah, Jack in the Box. Yeah, but yes, I can confirm this used to be hanging up in the display here. I've decided to keep it in a bag and box because it's so rare now. And 2017s were made in glow styles. Now whether that means there was anything 2014, 15, 16, who knows. Even 2012 or 13, I don't know. But EUs were particularly hard to find after 2011 when the Ultras started introducing themselves. Again, which is a shame. Right. Let's have a look. Do you own a black tag Scream? You know what tag I'm talking about. I assume you're talking to me and not someone in the chat. If you're talking to me, then I have actually one of those masks, a black tag ASIS, on the way to me right now, Gen 2. So it's on the way, and it's taking a while, and it's still in customs. Wouldn't you know it? But yes, I have one on the way, and I will hopefully have it soon. So black tag ASIS, not owned at this point, but on the way. I'm going to go on about these HNs. What's this? I think it smelled fresh because some of them got really soon. Smell was stronger as it's exposed to air such a longer. Still, yeah. Remember that those masks sit on the docks for quite a while as well, so that probably can't help. According to sources, at least in the past, who knows how they're stored at the minute. The protective coat does well. Just that, and seals the smell as it was. My Viper's been hanging on the wall since I got it from Spirit in October. But yes, that's crazy with the 2017 glow. Yes. Get on with the Alfie design. Yeah, I know. How is Big Baz? Yeah, Big Baz is fine. He's all good. Always Ghostface surprises. Yes, you have the one on the way. Nice. What's the story on that tag? I don't know the full story on that tag. That's again Zoom call RJ time. RJ, tell me this. Why is it black and not purpley pink? We'll see. He may not remember, he may remember, I don't know. Anyway, let's get to this HN stuff and get it out of the way. So have a look at this, yes? So this was possibly, at one time at least, one of the most common HN stamps. Like a type font. Yeah. This is also the long face mask out of a costume. So GID long face mask, item number there, which I don't know what that means. But yes, GID is glow in dark. So glow in dark long face mask. So thought to be from costume. So HN like a typo stamp. Yep. Almost has a very slight RDS lookalike look to it, but it's not an MK. So I say only a slight look of an RDS lookalike. And I mean really slight. But there you go. So typo stamp, HN. That's the look of him. Right? So in more recent months, or within the last year, I believe. Wade and Joe, I don't know which one, whether it was both of them, said, "Oh look, have you noticed that this HN stamp is different to the typo one, so to speak, as I nickname it?" I was like, "You what?" And then of course you go looking in your collection, finding your HN, you're like, what are they talking about? Then they send you a picture and you see this. So again, HN, but look at the font, look how small it is. Yeah. And basically a semicircle with the Easter Unlimited ink, and then a smaller semicircle for the Made in China. Whereas on the typo, you got a semicircle for the Easter Unlimited ink, and yet straight lines for the HN Made in China, not the curve. So there's your difference in stamps. Now, a third HN type popped up recently via this fan, Jenna. I think it's Jenna Morin. Let me just double check so I'm not calling her the wrong name. Where's that gone? Jenna Morin. So Morin. So Gemma Morin. Okay. So Gemma Morin sent me a picture of what looks to be one of these. Okay. So remember, this is the, should we just say the smaller text HN? Yeah. Look at them together. Yeah. Let me try and get it facing the camera properly. So it's only when you look at them side by side that there's differences. People just say, "Oh, HN mass." Yeah, okay. But look at the differences here. Little differences in the mouth, in the nose, in the eyes, even in the overall length. Yeah. So GID long face mask. Basically HNs, two different types. So Jenna sends me a picture. I'll have to see if I can get it on the stream. But Jenna sends me a picture of what looks like to be the smaller. Is it this one? Yeah, the smaller HN stamp mask. But it's spaced more apart. I'm like, why is it spaced more apart? And then she sent a picture of it next to another mask. Jesus Christ, man, it's massive. It's massive. Let me see if I can get the picture. Yeah, she sent me a picture of it next to a bib style plastic mask and a flip up mask, which are very big anyway, at the side of it, and she put the alternate HN in the middle. So basically, how can I do this? Basically, she sent a picture of, as I say, the plastic mask and a flip up style next to it, and the HN was, let's have a look. So here's your plastic, of course. The HN that she had was literally up here with regards to size. Bear in mind the chins would line up the same and the bottom of the mouth. So anyone you want to ask Jenna Morin and say, what's this about a HN? But yeah, just bringing her picture up now for reference. You ever get them pictures where they're taken like that, yet they're actually, the pictures are meant to be landscape? Let's have a look. Yeah. So if I, yeah. But, see, it's, I don't know, maybe between 5 and 8 centimeters higher than this with regards to the overall length. But when you look at this small font and the stamp, it is actually different to what this is. So as far as we know, I'm just double checking her picture now. Yeah, there's a big gap there. Jesus, man. I'm going to see if I can get this picture on the stream for you. Window capture. There you go. Is that it? There you go. There you go. So there's the name at the top. In fact, let's leave that for the minute. So I'm going to cover myself up because it's no big loss. But now look at the spacing between the bottom of the word unlimited, yeah. So Easter Unlimited ink, obviously in a semicircle round towards the top of the chin. And then look at the big blank gap underneath Easter Unlimited ink all the way round, and look how far the HN is compared to where it is where it says made in China. So HN made in China again is in the straight style at the bottom, and there's a big massive blank gap between the top of the HN letters compared to the bottom of the unlimited letters. Yeah. And then here it is, it's at the wrong angle here, but here it is next to a flip up. Hang on, come here. It's always a pain when it's taken the wrong way round. Here it is next to a flip up, which is quite a big mask. Yeah, and next to a bib style plastic. There you go. So yeah, look at that. Look at the difference on that. So comparable to the flip up, which is quite big anyway. Drowning the bloody bib style plastic and the alternate stamp. So there you go. And then you come back to this stamp, which you think, oh, it's the same as that stamp in it. But remember the space in between unlimited and underneath it, the big gap. And also the fact that it's more straight on the HN and the made in China. So there you go, look. Not the same spacing. So there you go. So as far as we know, there's this slightly oversized HN out there. Why is it slightly oversized? God knows. But different stamp, alternate HN, so almost like a version 3 HN, I don't know. 3.0, who knows? So my opinion personally has always been the typo stamp. To me has always been 1.0. The smaller font has been like 2.0, and that other one is like a 3.0. That's just my preferred daft nickname at this time. Not trying to say it's going to go on the website and be named it, or that's what people should always call it with no arguments. But again, just these daft little differences with these masks. And again, as me and Douglas say, Ghostface keeps you guessing. He keeps you guessing. So as far as we know, now 3 HNs out there. Is this the right? Getting the wrong mask to put in my bag here. Yes, so I know it's probably a bit boring, so I apologise. I was waffling a bit, but seriously, when you think, again, this is why the mask page sometimes takes a while. You think you've got everything down, and then something pops up, you're like, holy shit, something else. And even here, I've got another one, you know, this is a HN that has a slight look of an N stamp, but it actually isn't. But again, this is the same small text font on the back. And then, yeah, again, this is just one I've not got in a bag with no tag. Again, that's the, you know, just the space in there, look. So no big gap. It's just all closed together. So as far as we know, as of time of recording, 3 HNs are out there. As far as we know, time of recording, 4 MKs are out there. So 1 MK being the main common one, being a squinty eye, very short, thin mouth, glossy paint job for the most part, small nose. You've then got one exactly like that, but there's a massive gap between the bottom of the nose and the top of the mouth. So 2 squinty MKs. You've then got the MK RDS lookalike. You've then got the MK RDS itself. So again, 3 HNs, 4 MKs. You're like, God, how many? 2 T stamps as far as we know. The main T stamp as seen on stream earlier with the back of the chin. Alternate T stamp, sometimes seen as a play mask, mostly seen as a cryptic gauze. N stamp, you know, look at what Douglas found not too long ago, an original H stamp. Yeah. So 4 HNs, 4 MKs, 3 HNs, H stamp, oddball mass, fun world dip. You know, it never stops, does it? It never stops like these streams. But you think of all these bloody stamps now, they're mounting up. TD mould, you know, as in Walgreens reshoot. Remember the kids TD as well, you know, seen in Asda not too many years ago. Yeah. Mini ultra white, kids mask. Pocket reshoot, as I call it, was 2010 Asda kids costume. 2011 Asda was the pocket ultra white. 11, 12 and 13 was obviously the Asda glows. But yeah, I get all these different things. But yeah, here we are, a 3rd HN now confirmed. Is there a 4th? Yeah. This is what I mean with how I speak sometimes, saying fans collaborate together and they learn together. Like the mass page, it isn't all my doing. Yeah, it needs an update, I know, we're still in progress, and it's long progress. But again, you know, fans as a whole all collaborate towards the website in some way, mainly with the mass page. But yeah, all these different bloody types. But yeah, now 3 HNs are known of. And Jenna's like, well, why is it so big? And I'm like, I don't know. You don't hear many females say that, do you? I don't. Why is the mass so big? Let's have a look. Oh, what's this? But yeah, how is Big Baz any ideas, Mike Alligators? Yeah, Big Baz is fine, and he's just as loud and as booming and as bellowing as normal. And I think it's next week is the fan gathering, isn't it? The Star Inn at Beeston. But yeah, Baz is all good. He does stay in contact. I found photos of the tag you were looking for earlier. Did you want me to send them? Yes, by all means. If you want to send them to the email or the Twitter, whatever. Yeah, by all means. I'll bring it up on the stream like I did that other picture if I have to. I actually own one of those exact masks with the bag 2. Got it on eBay a few years back. Brand new for $11. Yeah, the GID long face mask. Yeah, I remember thinking GID and I was like, oh yeah, glow in dark. Of course, I tested it straight away and yes, it did glow. But yeah, didn't really have much vanilla smell on HNs. I don't know why that was. Let's have a look. The different stamps are so interesting. There's always more to learn. Yeah, I know. That's an example. I mean, Jenna there comes up with this random mask, and I said, you know what? That looks a little bit like a HN, but we're not sure. Says, get me a picture of the chin. She says, oh, I'm at work at the minute. I'll get you one later. And sure enough, it's a HN. I says, if it wasn't an HN, it could have been one of these alternate EU stamps, which have been seen out before, with no factory letter. But yeah, it was a HN all along. The one with the typeface stamp. Yeah, the typeface stamp used to be more common among collectors. A lot of people would find it with a bag, so if they did find it untagged without a bag, it'd normally be the typeface one. And then, yeah, Wade or Joe, or Wade and Joe, I don't know. The two brothers, So look, you know, these HNs are different here. Then hold the mask side by side, look at them both, and you're like, shit, yeah. And of course, the stamp confirms it on either mask. I love this nerdy side of collecting masks. Interesting, says Melinda. Melinda's still here. Thank you. It's like having a celeb here. Melinda's got a nice, lovely mask collection. Yeah, she's going to send it here very soon. She doesn't know yet. She's going, you what? I think there's 3 T stamps. I save photos on my phone. Yeah, you could be right there. You could be right. Yeah. I'm trying to think what the third one was now. Whether it was a smaller one or whether it was from something else. But yeah, you could be right there, Jamil. It's this, as RJ says, there's so much going on, and there is. Also, those electronic masks like a solid plastic TD. So it depends which ones you're on about. The EO Ghostface I've got behind here, that's nothing like a TD. But yeah, there are others where you think, that is more like a reshoot, even if it's different size. That's what she said. He says, he says, why is it bigger? So, what, eh? Yeah, it's fun to uncover those weird masks no one knows anything about. I still have my very, very weird alternate fun world div that sparkles. Ah, okay. We can trade, yeah, we can trade. What's this? Spencer Boyle has just sent me some pictures. Oh, John Valeri sent me a message on Twitter as well. Let me see if I can get Spencer's picture here. Let's have a look. Call of Duty. I don't want to play Call of Duty. Email though. Oh, here we go. Ah, yes. Yes. Bloody hell, the name of this. The name of this. Save it in there. Yeah, these are the tags, alright, definitely. Definitely. They are beautiful tags. I mean, they're just header tags on a mask, for God's sake, but I mean, my favourite colours like pink and purple. So to see tags like this, I'm like, yes. Yes, please. We'll bring them on the stream again on the window capture. Here we go. Thank you, Spencer, or Retroactive. Let's have a look. Where they gone? There we go. Here we go. So let's have a look. Oh, which one is it? There we go. Is that going to capture it? Oh God, I never knew it would be so much of a pain just to show a bloody window. Can I just have my picture, please? Go on. Let me just do this another way. God, streaming software sometimes, honestly, it's such a pain. Display capture. There you go. So it doesn't matter that I blanked myself out for the minute, but yes, this is the type of tag that somebody asked earlier. Says, what's your favourite tag? And it was the fearsome and the fantastic styles of this particular mask type and the mask picture. So there you go, fantastic faces, it's fun time. Original old Fun World logo there at the top left. Obviously you can't see all the text in the star, but there you go, another one. That's a nice mask as well. There's the back of it. Postcode, barcode at the bottom rather than the top right. Item number 8919, which was basically a droop hood style. The difference in the font on the one size fits all and the superior quality comfortable to wear. There was different variances of the fonts. The item number and the fun world div is all the same font as previous, just a little bit less thicker. Bit more of a thinner font. There you go, there's another view of it. But yeah, that is one of my ultimate favourite header tags, that one. Look at that, there you go, full frontal. Full frontal. One size fits all, superior quality, comfortable to wear. To remove, snip the plastic tag with the scissors. Recommended for children under 8 years of age. Not recommended for children under 8 years of age, it says. You got the light on there. There you go. Fun world in the middle there. One size fits all, yeah. But yeah, those fonts used to be very, very simple like that in earlier tags. And then they got a bit thicker, so to speak, a bit more bold. Like the one size fits all there on that particular image. But yeah, thank you very much for that, Retroactive, aka Spencer. Look at the glow star, that's the interesting one. So how thin that star is, like it's been scrunched down. But I just love the tag. I said to Ryan Hills a while ago, yeah, are you going to recreate this tag? Come on. Because he did a good job with some of the others. But yeah, there you go. There you go. Thank you for that, Retroactive. There we go. Just making sure my stream's okay. Let's have a look. But yeah, sparkly fun world div. That is interesting. You'll have to send me some pictures of that one, Melinda. I'm interested to have a better look at that with the pics. Whatever pictures you've got, or if you don't mind taking some pictures, by all means, when you get time. But yeah, please, I'd love to see some pictures of that a bit closer. It is an odd one. Very interesting one indeed. The top half is similar to Gen 2, and the bottom half is like a T. I've seen a mask like that recently. Because you look at the eyes and you're like, those eyes are like a Gen 2 fearsome, or just a Gen 2, depending. And yet they look at the mouth and it's the same cutout, the same mouth, and the same paint job as a T-stamp. And the nose is a bit, you're like, what the hell? That sounds like the one you're describing there. And it's just for the strangest finish, it looks glittery. Straight, yeah. You do really wonder what the hell they did with these moulds in later years, you know. I mean, T-stamps were around, as we said earlier, till 2011. TD reshoots were around till 2013. MKs disappeared somewhere after the millennium, you know. It's like, you know, what happens to all these bloody moulds and mask types, you know? Any more samples knocking about, rejects, you know? Where did they all go? Why did they stop? You know. That is the oddball too. Does it have massive tassels of any chance? Found one last year thinking it was a T-stamp because the mouth but had a fun world diff. Yeah. I'd love to see some pictures of these. Might have a Gen 2 on a black tag coming that looks identical to the one with a black background. A rare mask for sure. Beautiful mask. Yeah, they are. All these masks have really got the characters, haven't they? I know you're talking of each other there. I'd love to score or find another Gen 2 again. It was my first mask I found at Goodwill for super cheap. Same place as my orange Gen 2, a year apart. Bloody hell. Norwegian Scream, there is. The oddball 2, tassels don't seem larger, but does yours seem to sparkle? Favourite mask, same with my fearsome. Just want to get rid of the red and pink mould on the eye socket. Yeah, I've got a fearsome. It's in here actually. With some red on the eye socket. Where is it? Is it here? It's not that one. It's not that one either. Yeah, there you go. See the there you go. Red on the eye socket. Hey, School Splitter, is it like this? You see the pinky? There is a pink tint there on this lower eye. It's not just the RGB reflecting. Let me just turn this off, hang on. I'm going to have the colours of the memory LEDs going, but the main PC LEDs are now off. But yeah, I've got some pink just here, and at the lower of the socket just here. Maybe see it more as I pull away. But yeah, some just there, and some just here. I'm sure you can see it a little bit if you try and ignore the RGB of the memory for the computer. Just put that back on. Okay. Don't think mine sparkles. Definitely check put a photo. Yeah, I'll be interested to hear about that as well, Jamil. Gen 2 is untagged. I'll send some pics. Yeah, thank you, Melinda. I appreciate that. Be sure to hit that thumbs up. Yeah, cheers, Mr. Jordan. Oh dear. Anyone got a HHN? HHN. Anyone got one? $100. I'll buy it. I ain't got any. Yeah, right. But the HHNs. I swear, the next time RJ does a particular type of mask, you've got to do at least 1,000 for God's sake. Okay, I've got masks everywhere this time. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's there in the exact spot, but mine's a little more aggressive in the small spot, kind of looks like marker. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've got a T-stamp with some like pink spots on it. It's just here. See it on the top of the eye? Just here. Oh yeah, let me put the light back on. See the pink? Yeah. Back of the mouth. Oh yeah. Come here, you. There you go, this is a good one. Pink, 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 pink. See, that's got a hell of a shine to it, that one. Hell of a shine. But yeah, pink splotches. And a weird funny blur on the edge of the mouth, but yeah, mainly at the top of the eye there. Yeah, does look like it looks like a highlighter pen, doesn't it, or marker, as you say. Bloody expensive old hobby. I don't know if it's an expensive old hobby or just the fact that there's a lot of price gouging gits out there. But HHNs will be pricey anyway because the fact there's only 250 of the damn things. And as we said earlier on the street, you'd think that that git was going to chuck them all in the bin. Just got a sack of them. And then he was going to bin them unless he found that chap that, you know, he knew was a fan of Ghostface and Scream. Makes you sick, doesn't it? As I said. But yeah, you think them HHNs... If that fan hadn't have been there, you know, they'd have been at the bottom of God knows where by now, just sat there, rotting away slowly. Beautiful vanilla, slow production run, as he says, yeah. Thicker mix, latex added, different style hood, thicker hood, better quality hood, cotton and polyester mix. And they'd have just been tossed to one side. I bloody killed him out. Come here. Yeah, that's a lot of pink, especially on the back of the chin. You know, this was this had a dodgy gradient on the tag as well, and I do wonder if it come off the tag. Look at the tag. So you got this weird bit just here. So really light just there, and then the rest of it appears normal. And then on the back, see on the back all them pink bits where the mask has been against it when it's been stored. Really weird. What's the barcode? Barcode should be about the same. Yeah, 23168392006. Yeah, there you go. What's this one? Yes, so yeah, T-stamp, of course. Yeah, forget what I'm doing here. Yeah, T-stamp. Yeah, a lot of pink. A lot of pink. I'm confused how it got it on the chin, because the tag doesn't go anywhere near the chin, but I can see that it was possibly, from the shape of the tag, I can see it was possibly like that in the past. See how the tag seems to match the bends of the mask? So I think off the top of the eye came from some of this. I don't know. It might not have been, but this has actually had the protectant on it as well. I remember I had this, and I think 3 or 4 of the T stamps, and then there was one ASIS, which was an EU stamp. Again, they've gone to fans over time. This T stamp's the only one left of the 4 originally found, and then the other one was original, as I say, EU stamp. But yeah, bloody hell, these damn masks. These damn masks. Let's have a look then. Hang on. I'm just checking. Okay. There you go. This is when Ryan Hill sent me 25th anniversary mask just up there that we coated earlier. This was the other mask he sent. Which is quite a nice EU, that. In all honesty, that needs a coating as well. I'm just checking. What the hell is that? EU stamp. Another EU stamp. Oh, I was hoping to find a squinty. EU. Droop hood. There you go. Okay. There you go, before he goes back on. Look at that beauty. Signed by Alan Geller and RJ, I think, that one, and Stanley as well, I think. Who is this signed by? Oh yeah, there we go. Whoa! Hey, I forgot about this. There you go, Droop Hood, replica tag by Ryan. There you go, RJ in the top. And then Alan and Stanley in there. Droop Hood. Yeah, bloody nice mask that. In fact, I think I'm going to put it at the front of the peg for now. 10% benzoyl peroxide acne gel. Tried to get but gave up. Must need a UV light with retro bite. It may be, yeah. Do I have any kids' masks? Yes, but they're all up in the loft. Stranger on a collection that RJ sent me in 2010 or 11. Yeah, you'll have to send me a picture of that, because I think... I'm not sure if I got one the same. I'm trying to think if it's something you've told me about before. I'm not sure. May have been. There you go. My first ever Gen 2 was this. Look at a bend on that mouth. It's like the cinema scene, that one. Proper bend outwards, that mouth. Douglas got one like this as well. Saying that, Well, well, well. Oh, you can't see it with a ring light. Can you see? I can see it myself. You see my thumb moving about? See my thumb? Side to side? Oh, does that mean I've got a screen 2 production mess? I'll say one thing though, that is bloody thin. Jesus, man. We can never fully confirm that, you know. Well, not 100%. Holy shit, there's a goddamn bug living on it. Look at this. Where's he come from? Jesus Christ, man, there's a bloody bug living on me. Fearsome. Oh shit, don't tell me it's infested. Whoa. Bloody hell, he signed this one as well. Jesus, I forgot he did that. Okay. Yeah. Check your mask for bugs. What the hell? Nice vanilla on this one. Alright, I'm going to put these back and let you get gone, I think. What's that one say? Signed on the inside. There you go, add to label. Hey up. Oh, he's done it again. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I remember now. I sent one ASIS over a while ago. Says, can you please sign me the one with the tag before Ghostface got his official baptism, RJ? He says, oh, what do you mean? I says, the ASIS. What's an ASIS? Says, I've seen in the motion picture Scream. It's like, he says, you know what? I think I'll probably recognise it when it gets here. And yeah, signed it inside. I forgot about that. Ghostface Lives. See, even years ago he was signing Ghostface Lives. Before they started thinking of even trademarking it. Okay, let's let this go. Let's have a look. Where is that? There you go. There you go, Skull Splitter. Armour All Protectant. This is a gloss finish one. I think you can get a matte one. Yeah, Protectant. There you go. So this is basically aimed at like cars as a product, but it just say on the side here, I've said this earlier, but suitable for automotive, household and marine usage. And it's got this little dial down here to say it's basically easy to use. But yeah, cleans and protects vinyl, rubber and plastic, including dashboard and trim. Yeah, hence the aimed at cars, but it's all good. It's all good. So blah, blah, blah. MK Squinty was my first vintage, surprisingly easy to get cheap in the UK, don't know why. Yeah, there was a little batch of them about at one point, and before gougers got to do what they do best. Found a few MKs here in the UK too, for some reason that French distributor tag version. Yeah, that's... A lot of MKs on black and red tags. We've got the 2 glow stars with French text and English text. That's just normal. They used to be quite common even when the first couple of films had been and gone in the UK. Screen 1 and 2 were gone and we didn't know we was getting a 3. And those used to be everywhere. And of course, aside from them, there was the main black and red tag with a single glow star, which is just full English. But yeah, the alternate sort of French, as you say there, Jamil, they were actually quite common at one time, more so late 90s. I've got a couple up here somewhere. It'll probably take a while to find them though. But saying that, want the one in here? In fact, I don't think there was. No, there wasn't one in here. I keep kicking this box. What a mask. I'm guessing that's with the hooded droop hood fearsome there, or Gen 2, whatever, yeah. Are you telling me that's a production run? I don't know what it is, but a lot of the so-called production masks for Scream 2 were very thin. That's a very thin one. I find it very strange though that if they were production run, then they must have been low amount. The figures of 250 and the figures of 500 have been put about. But in all seriousness, would fans all across the world be finding these masks easily? I don't know. I mean, personally, that first ever Gen 2 I got, or as I say, fearsome, with that particular mask, it was always untagged. So, you know, would it really have been used on Scream 2? I highly doubt it. But the only thing that's similar with the description of production run Scream 2 masks is the thinness of that vinyl. So I can't sit here and say, oh yeah, that must be a Scream 2 production mask, because I don't think it would be. It'd be too coincidental and probably not very likely, to be honest. But it is thin, and I didn't know until tonight when I did my finger and my thumb there that I could actually see through that. But yeah, there's a lot of Generation 2s out there that have got this particular thinness and you can see your fingers through. But it doesn't guarantee that they are definite used on Scream 2. I can only assume, and this is all it is, assumption, that maybe for whatever reason, for a period of time, some of the Gen 2s or fearsomes or whatever you want to call them just had a different production, and you know, some of the mass produced ended up being thinner rather than thicker. Like the hooded one there, the droop hood, that's a lot thicker, I believe. And again, you know, I can't confirm any of this. It's one, it's too long ago. Two, if I asked RJ, he'd probably say the same thing, or he'd have to look into it, and it may take a while. I don't know. But all because there's a Generation 2 or a fearsome faces that's thin, it doesn't necessarily mean it's linked to Scream 2, unfortunately, because we've got no way of proving it, you know. I mean, if all the screen used masks over all the films, even including this year's film, had some sort of special thing that had to be put inside to prove it was used, you know, some sort of special stamp or marking, then, you know, you're laughing. But over the years, that's not been the case. So, who knows? Let's have a look at this. What was this? I've just been sent a picture by Mr. Stefan with regards to the kids' mask that's very strange. Oh yeah, because the shroud's not sewn on properly, isn't it? Yeah, they were some of the ones like were seen in the Still Screaming documentary by Anthony Massey. I actually did get off a message off him today saying, oh, because I say Maisie, as in M-A-S-I, I always said Maisie. He said, oh, just so you know, the last name is actually Massey, as in M-A-S-S-Y, but it's not spelt that way. But yes, those particular masks, Stefan, Ones like that, I believe, if they're the same, were sent to the Still Screaming documentary, and they were a slightly different size, if I remember correct as well. They weren't your normal 30 centimeters, 12 inches Ghostface EU stamps. They were slightly different. I haven't got one for reference personally though. But yeah. What else have we got? But yes, Ghostface lives, as Jamil says. I can't believe he put that in the mask. I forgot all about that. It comes with a bug from the set. What, the bug's alive after all these years? What's he been living on? Where's he been shitting? It comes with... Thanks for showing the spray. I'll have to see if I can find it tomorrow. Going on most of my older masks, including the aforementioned production run Gen 2. Yeah. And sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one. Also, most seem to think those have all been to set and used, just made it altered for production. Special one for darker mesh and cotton shroud, which is what I have. Interesting topic. Yeah, it is. It's. I mean, yeah, there's probably differences, and people have. I mean, if you got all these people together with very good high quality pictures, or even video, or even a Zoom bloody call, for God's sake, and started comparing these thinner masks, maybe you could see some slight differences, whether it's the shrouds, eye mesh, or even, you know, compare it against Nate's, because he's still got one from, but we know Nate's was from production because it was from the prop master, or JP Jones, or Skip Crank, whichever it was. But yeah, a lot of these mysteries we'll never know. Yeah, Unsolved Mysteries Ghostface edition. Yeah. If you don't mind editing it, Melinda, then yeah, that's fine. But yes, this week's Unsolved Mystery, the 4th HN stamp Ghostface mask. And because some people get out, they go, what the fuck is he talking about? All the masks were same throughout all the years in all the films. What is he talking about? There was always a white mask and it's always been the same. And you go, ah, yes, sir, but this is where you're wrong. 3 hours later, we probably got him to understand something. They are quite stiff and thin. Whoa. You got away with words there, Mr. Norwegian Scream. They're quite stiff and thin. So, here we are really with the lady saying, why is it bigger? And then he's on about... he knows I'm joking. There we go. Okay. Right. So you have to start cleaning up when you lot have been talking to me. Mrs. In be like, what's all that banging? I'm like, well, yeah, I got some masks out and had to put them all back again. How many people was watching? How many people were asking questions? I'm like, yeah. There we are, 3 hours 53 minutes, almost 3 hours 54, and I said it's going to be a short stream. I apologise, I'm sorry. These streams are what I don't mind to do. I like to do them. It's part of my passion for Ghostface and Scream. But sometimes, honestly, I intend these to be short because there's sometimes not a lot to update you with. But for the most part, it's you as the viewers that ask the questions and even talk amongst yourselves that keep it going. So the fact that there's viewers at the end of almost 4 hours now is a credit to yourselves and your interests and your own passion, so thank you for that. And it's appreciated. But also, as long as there's no one thinking I'm trying to show off or boast or brag with regards to some of the masks I show, then I also appreciate that more. Because honestly, these masks have come in slow dribs and drabs over the years, whether they're from Fun World and RJ, whether they've been a lucky eBay find, whether they've been in a trade with people, you know. I'm not here just to say, look what I've got, look what you haven't, in some cases. I'm not here to say, look what I've got and have you got the same? You know, it's just streams are streams and masks are masks, and if people are interested, then I'll always show whatever mask. It's a shame I can't show the very special one, which I don't think that it will ever come until RJ says, okay, I'm going to retire in the future, and that's when he can show it. And personally, I hope he stays on for quite a while yet. I do know his age, which I'm not going to repeat. But yeah, I think he'll be there a while, in all honesty. And yeah, it'll probably be a long wait if there's anyone left to watch these streams, even if I do stream in the future. But yeah, this special mask is definitely fitting of what I'm describing it as. It's just a damn shame you can't see it, not in a nasty way. So I say one thing, if you do want to see it, then you've got to basically meet me. And you're not going to spend money on a plane trip just to come and see one mask and some prick, are you? So Maggie's seen it, Clive's seen it, another girl from Dead by Daylight I play games with, she's seen it, and I think that's it. In fact, no, one of my friends that's local, lives about half hour away. He used to be my Arnold Screen Fan Films. He was the killer, or our second killer. He's seen it, and his daughter's seen it. And his daughter, you know, she's not exactly posting stuff online. But again, there's never been any pictures taken of it via anyone else. There's never been any video taken of it via anyone else. They've just got it from memory of what they saw. I've got a couple of pictures on my phone, but I don't know why, because I can't do anything with them. And I can't share them anywhere, so it's bittersweet. It's a really nice mask, and it's number 2 of number 10. So there's 10 made, I've got number 2. But aside from that, I can't really say anything else. It's horrible, you know, because I've had that since June 2016, I think. So, you know, almost 6 years. This June will be 6 years I've had that, and I'm still not allowed to tell anyone. Well, not tell anyone, but show anyone, you know. And same with the other 2 that accompanied it as well. You know, they came at the same time. I remember opening it, I was like, what the hell is this? What's all this? And, you know, I was straight on the email, RJ, what have you sent me here? In appreciation, but yeah, it's, you know, sometimes people say, you know, what's the point in having if you can't share or show it, you know? I was like, well, yeah, sort of, but to own something that's the only one out there in the world is, again, you're not trying to be big-headed, but, you know, what's going to happen to the other 9? Where are they going to end up, you know? Look at the 1 of 6 signed masks, you know. The other 5 are still at Funworld, you know. Where are they going to end up, you know? I mean, the ink's seeped well into the mask by now from the signatures, but I don't know. But yes, I have got to watch 2 of Douglas's videos. I want to see the one of his Tag Fearsome on it, or Tag Gen 2s, and I want to watch his 25th anniversary second run one to see. I told him earlier, I spoke to him just before the stream started, and I want to get Douglas back on the stream again soon. I've asked Anthony Massey to come on the stream. He said he's going to come on. I want to get Nate and Maggie on together in the future, and even after that I'm hoping to get Nate, Maggie and Douglas all on at the same time via like a Zoom meeting or something for a bit of discussion. But yeah, always thinking of what to do next on these things. I mean, I've shown the collection a bit like Maggie's videos. Like Maggie's video, she's going through the collection, you know, bit by bit. And I think over the time since I originally started streaming like this for Ghostface and the website, that I've probably shown most of my collection. I think everything I can show I have shown, and the other things that were not been shown are probably just a stack of ultra whites and bits and bobs in the loft that aren't everyone's full interest. But yeah, I think since starting these in late 2019, I think, or was it 2020? I can't remember when it was. I think it was late 2020. In fact, yeah, it was. Until today. I think, yeah, most of the collections in the videos over time. I know I've gone over HHNs twice, and I'm pretty sure people have seen a couple of the masks shown earlier tonight on other streams, like the 1 of 6 sign masks and the HHN 11 and 248 and whatever. And the store bought one, there's not much difference. But yeah, alright. I can see Lindsay's telling everyone to go. Yeah, thank you, Lindsay. I know she isn't. I don't know. But yeah. A word matron. I think most just watched Douglas's video, saw it was a Gen 2 or fearsome, and were like, "Oh, I have one of them." When it's just a normal run-of-the-mill fearsome, yeah. I do believe. Nothing against Douglas. He's a good chap, and he's very informative, and he knows his stuff. Just as Nate does, just as I do a little bit. I think Nate's probably top, Douglas is probably second, and I'm a bit further down the line because there's other fans that know more than me. But yeah, I think what you say there is possibly, you know, some run-of-the-mill ones were made in the same thinness, and other ones in the same thinness again were sent to the set. That's my assumption, and that's all it is. But yeah, still a lovely mass though, as you say. Off to bed. Yeah, have a nice night, Scottish Lenser. Thanks for watching. What is it now? 1:05 almost. I've still got another 2 hours to go before, you know, things stop in the other room with online games. I don't know if I can bear it. Can we do another 2 hours, please? Anyway, I'm trying to stay positive. But yes, good night, Lindsay. Please get Nate on to show off Roman's phone. I sent him a charger. Did you really send him a charger? Because Clive had one as well, and I said to Nate recently, I says, has Clive sorted out that charger? He goes, you know what, he hasn't, not since we mentioned it on the stream. I was like, for God's sake. So you've sent him a charger, yeah, good on you. That's very nice of you, Melinda. You showed Beth. Yes, yeah, I did show Beth. Because she was here, come to visit. Not in a nasty way, I'm just saying she was here, and I says, well look, you can see it if you shut up. As in, you don't tell anyone. Hang on a minute. What's this spam in my chat? I don't want spam in my chat. FO. Quite frankly. I want spam in my chat. I'll ask someone else to do it. Let's have a look. Yeah, no problem, Christian. See you soon. I know it is getting late, sorry. Yeah, 4 hours, 3 minutes now. Jesus, it's only a few minutes off the bloody stream when I had the interview in it, for God's sake. Up like a vampire, sure. After your last stream, Nate, I hit him up on Insta. Oh, nice. Thanks again. Hope to show the collection soon. Yeah. Jordan, we'll sort out a date, don't worry. I know I'm saying about Nate and Anthony Massey and everyone else, but honestly, mate, it's nothing personal. It's just bloody scheduling sometimes, or work hours, and whether it's yours or mine, that's all it is. It's nothing personal, and it's not a bad thing. But we'll sort it out, don't worry. Been plenty of people on at the overtime. Anyway, yes. Is that? Hang on a minute. Yeah, should have been getting me bubble lamp. Alexa, turn off office light. Okay. There we go. There you go. Nice bubble lamp look. I'll just put the camera on that for another hour. Okay. Night everyone, got work at 4 AM. My God. Eric and Emily, I don't know which one it is or whether it's both of you. I'm going to look at your channel again after I end this stream because there's a video of yours I wanted to watch and I can't remember the title of it at this time. Even so, it's time to go. So yes, it is just after 1:05 in the morning here in the UK. We're going to end it. We're going to let you get on with your lives. Thank you for listening, tolerating, and hopefully enjoying a little bit. And until next time, again, as I say on previous streams, if there is any news in the first instance from the distributor saying, oh, by the way, the stock is now ours, we need your money to pay for your order and it's going to be sent out. So if that happens by a miracle anytime soon, before the 21st, I will let you know as soon as humanly possible. And I'm sure Mad About Horror and everyone else will as well that's ordered stuff. So yeah, if a miracle happens, you will know as soon as. If it doesn't, we're looking at the 21st or after to see what's going on. But we'll see you soon. Take it easy. I'm going to do my usual count out, just so I don't chop myself off if people watch this back at a later time, which some do. So thank you for watching and tolerating, as they said in the updated Crystal Maze, if indeed you still are. Yeah, thank you Melinda, School Splitter, Eric and Emily, Retroactive as in Spencer, Jigsaw. Yeah, just catching up with the comments now. Stream was great, peace out, all good fun. That's right, thank you Melinda, thank you for keeping your promise. You said on message you was going to watch, and you damn well did, start to finish. That's alright, School Splitter. But yeah, Eric and Emily, Retroactive, Spencer, and Mr. Stefan, Norwegian Scream. But yes, I'm going to count out. But see you soon, chaps. Again, if there's an update, I'll give you one. Otherwise, it's the 21st or after. See you soon.